Hello! Hi! How are we doing? Hope you're doing well. Here's Croc. Hi, Croc. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello! Hold up, I need to connect my headphones real quick, because they're not connected. I'm a little late. Has become kind of a recent thing. Apparently, but whatever. Hi, Unk. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hi, GT. Hello. Hi. Alright, so far so good. Added all the videos that I had to add. But no. That's nice. Why so late? Food related issues, right? Because tomorrow I'm the one who has to cook. There's that. So that was kinda that planning. We needed to finish that first. There is that. No idea. We'll see. We'll see. Water. I have water here. At least you have tons to cover. Yeah, there's been quite a few things that I have to get through. Well, it's not like I didn't record any reaction videos. I just, well, I'm requesting 3 videos today. You can request 3 videos today. It doesn't mean I'm gonna watch all 3. Right? At the end of the day, I will dictate what I will watch or not. And I need a good amount of stuff. At least that. That's all. I don't know. Is something wrong? My nose is running like crazy and I feel like dried. I obviously did record some stuff, right? I don't need to react to the shoe on head video. That's already up. That's fine. Not a huge video to go through. But yeah, so far so good. I should have everything. You mean you always watch Samak's videos? Obviously as well, but also yours. And not all of them interest me, the ones that you send. That is the problem. Or just recommend that we'll shut down his channel. Or that. Well, Croc has killed me once. Hi, friend. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello. Anyway, enough with the yapping. We'll immediately go in, because I need a good amount of stuff for this week. Because, right? I will have. You live and didn't melt. You watched her Michael Jackson video and it got me nuked, so like that doesn't really count, does it? You live and didn't melt. Obviously I do. I need to get through a lot of stuff. I might do a shorter stream tomorrow because I'll have an exam next week. And I want to get everything edited so I can like focus on that. And we'll probably have to do that 3 times in a row because I have each week an exam that I want to study for, right? Without this cat, I will eat this cat. I will become, I don't know, some backwards country, and I will eat this cat because she is running around like crazy over everything. Anyway, that's all. I just wanted to say that. It's that simple. Because I have exams and I want to pass those exams. But anyway, right? Did I unmute this? I did not. Now I've unmuted it. This cat, she's running around like crazy. It's going to be very interesting or very annoying. Good luck with your exams. I have 1 next week for history. Then I have 2 more for 2 more written exams. Or in-class writings. They call them in-class writings, but they're technically just exams, right? And then I have 2 more, then 2 more English written stuff. This cat is annoying. What are you doing? I can't start like this. She's running in circles. I wish I could give it catnip. It'll chill out. But this one won't. I think she's just horny. Again? Which is crazy. Anyway, she just keeps running around. That's all. And why are we again gonna watch something? I feel like Rock really likes the mustache man. Anyway, he really likes them. And Ubisoft. That's almost the same, basically. So far, everything fine. Yep. I also have a few ref videos to go through as well. Yesterday, I had to hunt an enraged Super Saiyan monkey. The hunt had a funny name, by the way. Funny. Great. Wonderful. Catnip. That's not what's happening. That's not even, right? That's not even what is happening. I think she's just horny. And that causes her to run around like crazy. Again, mind you, this cat is horny all year long. Well, there's no men around to satisfy her. Pokey, love my name. I do not. It's horrible. Yoink, now we're over here. Because we have to get through a few things here. It's that simple, right? We just have to. The name was Mighty Muscle Monkey Madness. Funny. That's a good name. That's a good name, but the Rajangs, I hate it. Thanks. That's all. There's all. That's all. That's really all. I have to sneeze again. Jeez, what's going on? Anyway, I think we'll be fine. I just don't like the way my model looks in which direction, but whatever. Anyway, regardless, we're going in. We'll start with this one. Regarding Leni Riefenstahl by Kit Katzy. I don't know what I'm getting myself into. The name is familiar, but that's about it. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And yeah, we're going to... I don't know. This name is familiar. This name is familiar. So let's go in. Let's just go in. Let's just see it. Let's just see it. Whatever. Let's just see it.
Alright, full disclosure, this video is going to cover matters quite a bit darker than my usual content. And no, rest assured this isn't some kind of new direction for the channel. This is just another entry into the 1001 Movies Challenge, one that just so happens to venture into one of the more disturbing and sinister corners of the cinematic landscape. So if you feel like this is going to be too uncomfortable for you, I totally understand if you decide to skip this video. I was uncomfortable myself making it. However, if you do decide to stick around, I'm asking for your maturity. I'm saying this now, I'm not going to have any patience for trolls or brain-dead edgelords. So with that in mind...
Well, you've come to the right place, because I am that exactly. An edgelord. You're going to see me bunch of Nazi jokes. Bro's going to be like, yep, blocked forever.
Let's get into today's video.
I'm always terrified when music is used like this. That always terrifies me because I'm the one getting punished.
Dance off, bro!
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
I'm gonna make him an offer, Captain.
Prologue.
Now before we start the video essay proper, I just want to make the opening point that Leni Riefenstahl was evil. No, she was not some politically naive master artist who just got caught up in a movement bigger than herself. As a propagandist, she literally directed that movement. All of her claims of innocence that she maintained throughout her life were at best self-denial, and at worst, a cover-up for the atrocities that she helped bring into the world through her so-called art. I'd also like to point out that I really don't like the Nazis, because fucking obvious.
Well, obviously, I feel like you don't need to necessarily point this out, but considering that everyone's a Nazi nowadays, I feel like you have to. Anyway, no, it doesn't matter whether you say it or not, because if you share any ideas that aren't, you know, a certain political aisle, then, you know, you are that automatically. Hi, Sarmax! How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello! Hi, Lumpy. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. I've recently finished Citizen Vigilante, and it's an okay indie movie. For once in his life, Uwe Boll made a movie that actually people seem to like, which is kind of interesting.
Hitler says, be a Nazi. And I say, don't be a Nazi. And I have twice as many balls as Hitler does, so which one of us are you gonna trust? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, let's actually begin the video now. So in doing the 1001 movies you must see before you die challenge, one must be prepared to encounter a number of very uncomfortable and highly controversial films. This can be partly attributed to the editors of the list trying to expose the viewer to as diverse a range of cinema as possible. Because a list as big and all-encompassing as this is not merely meant solely for entertainment, but also for education. Film can be treated as a spectacle for the audience to enjoy, but especially for older films, it can also be used as a time capsule which captures the feelings and ideas of the people that it hails from. Thus, within the challenge are a number of
I mean, well, there it is. The Birth of a Nation. Pro-Soviet. I've never heard of that one before. Right? Pro-Soviet. I have no idea. I don't like the communists either. So there's that. One thing I find funny about the MC is that he hates mold. Yeah, he would not eat lunchly. By the way, who's the gentleman behind you? Good question. Name forgotten. Let me go out again. Kit Katsy. That is his name. If he does consider himself a gentleman, which I do not know. And anti-environmental, the Louisiana story. Interesting. Interesting. I'm doing well. What about you? I'm doing fantastic. Did a lot of planning with food, and now I'm here.
different propaganda films supporting a number of different not-so-wonderful ideologies. Because after all, propaganda film is still film, and there are actually some benefits to studying such movies, if you can stomach it, such as learning what their techniques are and being able to recognize them in contemporary situations. For example, since I started watching some of these back when I was in college, I have learned to never pay attention to any political ads from any candidate, even ones that I like. Because in essence, all political ads are just mini propo films. They hold no valuable information because their very nature as propaganda is to distort information. And that's just one example. So that's basically the reason why the 1000
That's where I get who I'm gonna vote for from based TikTok edits. Anyway, this is a joke, but still.
1001 Movies Challenge includes propaganda movies. And among these are a few movies made by the much lauded Nazi propagandist Leni Riefenstahl. And you know what? Since YouTube might get a little suspicious of this video if I keep saying the word Nazi over and over again, from here on out I'm just going to refer to these guys as a-holes, a term which I think we can all agree is equally applicable. Leni Riefenstahl has 3 films that made it on the list: Triumph of the Will and Olympia Parts 1 and 2. But since I'm already uncomfortable enough doing one video on this topic, I really don't feel like doing 2 more videos. So I'm just going to cover all of Riefenstahl's career in one video, and I think this is a win-win for everybody. I don't have to talk about a-holes for more than one video, and you don't have to listen to me talk about a-holes for more than one video. Everybody happy. So, let's back up and start at the beginning.
I feel like it's kind of silly. You make a video that makes you uncomfortable. It's like silly. On one hand, you say like this is important because it's education, but at the same, you're like, yeah, I'm not gonna do another one. I don't know. It's a bit whatever. Looking forward to Citizen Vigilante 2 and wonder what crazy stuff will take place. Wait, he's gonna make a second one? Is that confirmed? That's crazy, Croc Rock. That's crazy. Hi, Janet Gaming. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello.
Kidding. Born as Helen Bertha Amelie Riefenstahl in Berlin on August 22nd, 1902, Leni Riefenstahl was the daughter of a successful business owner and a part-time seamstress. Her father had hopes that she would follow him into the business world and pursue a so-called dignified career. However, showing an interest in athletics and the arts, both of which she was apparently very good at, supposedly writing poetry by the age of 4, Riefenstahl's mother secretly supported her daughter's artistic endeavors, enrolling her into the Grimm Reiter Dance School in Berlin at the age of 16, without her father's knowledge or consent. She became a quite well-regarded dancer, actually, touring across Europe with acclaimed theater director Max Reinhardt. However, by her early 20s, a series of foot and knee injuries made it clear that her dancing career was to be short-lived. And that's when she began to take an interest in film. Leni Riefenstahl made her film career debut as an actress in the 1925 German cultural film
Wege zu Kraft und Schönheit. Interesting. The second will take place in America, and I think that's what I read. Interesting. Interesting. Interesting.
Ways to Strength and Beauty. Fittingly, her role was to be a dancer. A nice segue from
Boobs! Trigger warning. Boobs. Tits even.
one career path to the next. She would act in a few other silent films in the late 90s.
Interesting. Wege zu Kraft und Schönheit, then der Heilige Berg, der große Sprung, das Schicksal derer von Habsburg, Incest, die weiße Hölle vom Piz Palu, Stürme über dem Mont Blanc, der weiße Rausch, das blaue Licht, SOS Eisberg. Interesting. Very interesting German names for movies. And can't wait for another Mehdi Hassan crash out. Perfect. Well, here are the English name. Why wouldn't you have that movie? I have none of these movies. What are you on about? not a single one, zero.
1920s until she made her directorial debut in 1932 with the mystery drama The Blue Light. The film received mixed reviews, but in early 1930s Germany, there was increasingly only one critic that mattered, and he liked what he saw. Adolf Hitler almost immediately recognized Riefenstahl as a talent that he wished to employ, and so arranged to have a meeting with her. Thus, early on, she became a member of Hitler's inner circle. For her second film as director and her first as a propagandist, she directed The Victory of Faith, which documented the 5th Nuremberg Rally of 1933. This film has largely been forgotten about, mainly due to the fact that it was considered lost for half a century. Victory of Faith showed Hitler in very close collaboration with longtime a-hole Ernst Röhm. However, just 1 year after this,
Interesting. You should react to Mehdi Hassan debating that German director. Habibi was crashing out. I'm not surprised. Can you translate that? I don't have English titles. Nah, it doesn't really. They're not. There's nothing really deep there. There's nothing really crazy. Like these movies are kind of. The movie names are kind of. What's the word? They're not really saying much, honestly.
Röhm was murdered on Hitler's orders during the purge known as the Night of the Long Knives. As such, it was now rather problematic to show Mr. Mustache being so friendly with an enemy of the state, and so obviously the film had to go down the memory hole. It wasn't until the 1980s that a copy turned up in East Germany. Following the night of the Long Knives purges and the complete restructuring of the government that had occurred in the last few years during Hitler's rise to power, it was imperative that the new regime find a way to legitimize itself. And like all regimes before it, the a-hole party utilized propaganda to achieve this end. And Leni Riefenstahl was tasked.
I mean, considering that you can tell, however, that they were good at what they were doing. They literally had a propaganda ministry. Straight up, right? Straight up job applications, mind you. Straight up jobs. Crazy work. Ah, yes. It is so interesting when looking back at history and realizing the reason that all of this happened is because the winners of World War I fucked up. And that's how we got here. It's kind of interesting to see that, right? Looking back and looking at this, and it's like, huh. Well, that certainly is some people's fault. Dang, all this just because he got rejected from art school. All this, right? Guys, we need a time machine. I'm going back and I'm making sure this man gets into art school.
With making another film covering the 1934 Nuremberg Rally, much like she had done the year before. Only this time, the production that would go into this film was going to be bigger. A lot bigger. This film, Triumph of the Will, would be Leni Riefenstahl's so-called masterpiece. I say so-called because, truth be told, Triumph of the Will isn't actually as innovative or groundbreaking as its reputation might suggest. Nearly all of the filmmaking techniques on display had already been developed by this point, especially by the Soviets in the 1920s. Heck, even Riefenstahl's previous film used many of these same types of imagery. Rather, what made Triumph of the Will such an achievement was the impressive scale of its production. Nuremberg was carefully prepared as if the entire city was a giant movie set. New bridges were built, and lighting towers and camera tracks were placed everywhere. 30 cameras and 120 technicians were deployed to document the event. And after 6 months of carefully editing the footage down to a 2-hour runtime, the final...
Yeah, this video is, by the way, getting demonetized up and down, left and right, diagonally, vertically, in a 2D space, 3D space, in the fourth dimension, through time and space. Just saying it. But I defend this woman. She is one of yours. She is not one of mine. She is not one of mine. And Peggy's gonna be like, yeah, draw furries, yeah. I'm gonna... So, there's furries, and then there's furries derogatory. There's two types. It's always hard to find out which one it is.
Production only represents about 3% of the total footage actually shot. So it's not that Triumph of the Will was that much better than previous propaganda films, like the a-holes wanted you to believe it was. It was just that much bigger. It's basically to propaganda films what James Cameron's Titanic was to sinking ship films. There had been other Titanic movies before Cameron's movie, but the scale of his was so massive that it made everyone forget that anything existed before. Still, although not original, Triumph of the Will's propagandistic techniques are on point. You've got the glorious leader descending from the heavens to bring his divine leadership to the masses. Low-angle shots show his might by towering over everybody. Symbols of the new regime are aesthetically interwoven with symbols of ancient institutions, giving the new tenets of power a claim to historical legitimacy. And all of these techniques are repeated over and over and over and over again, so that the viewer is overwhelmed and accepts the propagandist message as the truth. That's the sinister power of Triumph of the Will. Repeat the lie until it becomes the truth. Really though, the true Triumph of the Will was for me to sit through all of this disgusting, vile, retching garbage. I watched this...
Hilarious. The thing is, though, we always have to... Looks like a decent... Crazy work, by the way. See? The thing is... the reason you always have to look at... See, you have to look at this in context, right? It's important to see this in context. Germany was fucked, right? Before the Nazis, Germany was fucked. That is the harsh reality. Which is why all of this even worked in the first place. This only worked because this country was fucked. And at fault are the victorious powers after World War One. Is always to look at this in context. Anyway, it is important that we look at this in context. Otherwise, this stuff would never have worked out the way it did. But it did, because this country was cooked. Right? That's always something and it got fucked after them as well. Well, it's like, right, it was fucked. Like, right, it was diabolically fucked. And then it went up. Like, right, Germany was successful before World War II, right? Financially speaking, on an industrial level, right? Hyperinflation just like whoops, gone, annihilated, right? Like the country was doing well. The Nazis knew what they did, arguably, on an economic level, at least. Right? And then this man made the fatal mistake of not packing winter clothes, and that was it. Right? You don't pack winter clothes, it was over, and that's it. But he liked animals. Well, I guess animal rights are the only, as far as I'm aware, he did establish animal rights. That's the only good thing he did, I guess. And, well, the roads that we still use. Well, that's all there. That's all. The ideology was not good. He got his ass beat for it. Just made me remember that one Nepal student speech I showed you back then. Yeah, Nepal! Apparently, Nepal is also going, like, trying round 2. Apparently. Nepal wants round 2. Berger agrees with some of his beliefs. Nope, I do not. Nope, I do not. Unless if it's about protection of animals, I guess. That's all. Cars, roads, animal rights, good enough. That is technically all that was established, right? That's technically all that was established. And that is it. That is legit it. Apparently, they were also very much pro-environment, as far as I'm aware. At least that from what I've read. So there's that. Round 2 of what? Overthrowing the government. Apparently. Nepal wants to overthrow the government again. Round 2, baby.
Movie at the same time that I also read Albert Speer's book, Inside the Third Reich. Speer, like Riefenstahl, was also a member of Hitler's inner circle, tasked with propagandizing for the Third Reich via being the chief architect in charge of stroking megalomaniac Mustache Boy's massive ego. Needless to say, consuming all of this dark material at once was not a pleasant experience, but anyway, I'm getting sidetracked. Moving on to Riefenstahl's next films. Riefenstahl would make a third documentary propaganda film, or docuganda if you like, centered once again on the...
Yeah, I think we should use the full term, because that sounds horrible. That sounds like some kind of spell. Let's not do that. He groomed a 17-year-old there, which is another reason. See, we have another reason. We have another reason. Now we have another one why this man had to go.
Annual Nuremberg rally in 1935. But when the Olympics came to Berlin in 1936, it was the obvious choice to put Riefenstahl in charge of filming that event as well. And in typical Riefenstahl fashion, she had a copious amount of cameras placed throughout the games, which all told filmed some 250 hours of footage. Eventually, the movie that was to become Olympia was edited down into 2 parts. Part 1, Festival of the Nations, showcases more of the ceremonial events like the Olympic Torch Relay and the Parade of Nations. Part 2, Festival of Beauty, focuses more on the athletics of the games. While Olympia is still a propaganda film, this one is much easier to watch as it puts the athletic competition ahead of the political stuff for the most part. In fact, Riefenstahl received a gold medal for her efforts from the International Olympic Committee in 1948, a whole 3 years after the fall of the Third Reich and long after there would have been any political pressure to honor her like that, thus showing just how monumental this film was. Triumph of the Will was her most...
I mean, considering how much effort was... You have to give her that. She put a lot of effort into recording this, right? Recording the Olympics, right? And considering that there's not a single person here that seemed to do it again, I mean, yeah, whatever, right? One of my friends is so crazy, thinks Trump is like Adolf. Yeah, that man is retarded, straight up. There's no argument to be made. They're not even close, nowhere near. Unless Trump starts doing something to the Mexicans, which last time I checked is not the case. Yeah, I'll tell you before I got banned from a Reddit group. Maybe I should calm down.
Most infamous work, but this was her best work. But you know, it's also still propaganda, so I'm not going to praise it too much. 1 year after the editing for Olympia was finally completed, World War II broke out. Leni Riefenstahl started the war as a correspondent in Poland, but she soon decided that she no longer wanted to make propaganda material anymore and tried to work on projects that she had long abandoned. However, the chaos of war prevented her from completing anything at this time, and her relationship with Hitler deteriorated significantly after her brother was killed on the Russian front in 1944. After the war, she was held in various Allied prisons from 1945 to 1948, but was never actually found guilty of any war crimes. For the rest of her life, she would try to continue filmmaking, but
well, you can't really find her guilty of war crimes, because the important part is this, right? She made those movies before the war began. While yes, they are propaganda for that, they're arguably technically not war propaganda. Right? Because they happened before. Unless I misunderstood. Right? But they happened before. And well, she did not do anything anymore after she realized, well, fuck. My brother's dead. That wasn't a good idea. Right? So it makes sense, right? You couldn't really charge somebody with... See... We in this world have it so that if a new law is made and somebody has committed that arguably that crime before that law was made, they cannot be charged later again, right? After the law has been made. I think that probably applies here. At least I think so. Right? So it makes it it's kind of logical, right? It kind of makes sense, right? Perk, my friend is trans. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. So it's a dude. The real reason I wanted this video is because so many people on YouTube comments defend this woman. Well, yeah, obviously, because she did make at least arguably one great movie, more or less, right? But right, you can't really charge her for a crime that she arguably technically committed before the war began. So like, it doesn't make sense to go after her in that case.
Surprisingly, she found basically no support, and only managed to release 2 films. One in 1954 called Lowlands, which hardly counts since most of that film was shot during World War II, and it only took that long to release because the French had confiscated it for nearly a decade. After doing a lot of photography work, Riefenstahl's final film would be an underwater nature documentary called Impressions Underwater. And I have to tell you, the very existence of this movie is wacko. Riefenstahl was in her 70s and 80s when she filmed this, and she actually had to lie about her age in order to get a scuba license. Her boyfriend of 40 years her junior was her cameraman. Yeah, she was 60 and he was 20 at the time that they first...
Damn! He was hack-maxing! Crazy work, okay? Crazy work. I think people defend her because she's a woman. Probably that could be the case, right? And also like, oh, that movie's so good, right? It's like, eh. But it's also like, whatever. I'll be real, this woman is old as shit. She's probably dead by now. So like, yeah, I don't give much of a shit anymore.
Got together. I guess some people are just into fascist grandmussy. The movie finally premiered in 2002, a week before Riefenstahl's 100th birthday. And if that's not crazy enough, there's also the trivia fact that the composer for this movie's score is the same guy who composed the score for Scarface and The Neverending Story. what even is this? What kind of goofy, bizarro world is this where that sequence of events lines up? It just doesn't make any sense.
Because hot take, it ain't that deep. Like, hot take, it ain't that deep. Legit, right? It ain't that deep. Again, she made those movies before the war. Arguably, there's a good chance she made those movies before the atrocities were committed. We'd have to look at the timeline of things. But, like, you're gonna run after somebody after, like, what? 50, 40, 60 years, whatever? This is like... Hot take, people don't have the energy nor the memory to even want to shun people for that long. Arguably. That is the issue, right? We have people in this online space very now that have knowingly interacted in a weird way with right, we have like what was his name, Dr. Disrespect. He's totally fine again, right? He's totally good to go, even though he cheated and he you know, looked after the younger. The harsh reality is people don't give as much of a shit as other people want them. Like, people don't give as much of a shit as people that do give a shit think. That's the harsh reality. That is the harsh reality. Most people genuinely, very likely, do not care. That's how we got here. It's really that simple. And to be fair, right, she didn't even do anything much after this, right? So she made like a movie that was collected by the French and released a decade later. She made one documentary, so like her career was already over during World War II. So like whatever, right? It's not like she after this got like super known or super much attention or a lot of help or for anything, right? So people still shunned her, rightfully so. But it's not like she became like a big superstar after this, or like, whatever.
Anyway, on brand for Riefenstahl is she employs an excessive and repetitive use of glamorous and awe-inspiring visuals to dazzle the viewer into amazement of the intended subject. In some ways, this is still like a propaganda film, but now her attention has turned to environmentalism and saving the ocean instead of the Third Reich. Not really a redemption arc, but I guess this is still better. Riefenstahl passed away on September 8, 2003, at the age of 101 years old, the last surviving member of Hitler's inner circle, and her soul has probably been languishing in hell ever since. Although, knowing Lenny, she's probably still trying to make movies down there because this evil bitch just doesn't know when to quit. Riefenstahl was not a good person. That's the point that I started this video on, and I think that's the point that I want to end this video on.
Oh no, she's one of those people. So it would seem. So it would seem. She bypassed the age verification before the whole Child Safety Act. Why do evil people live so long? I guess sucking up the souls of others works well? Whatever? But like... she's arguably probably not even in the top 100 worst Nazis, arguably. Honestly. I can name a bunch of worse, I can probably name a lot worse, right? Arguably. But yeah, I think like people are a lot more lenient, right, after a while, right? I feel like, right, if something has been like 20, 30 decades ago, either most people no longer know, most people do know, but like, bro, it's been ages, or they're like, yeah, or they like just straight up don't care. And that's how you get this, right? But like, yeah. I feel like he's acting a little bit like she's like this, right after like her propaganda movies. She's been like this great, she could continue being like this great supervillain when she's just not, right? Like, her success was tied to Hitler, right? And once that got cut off, right? she fell off and that's it. But Pug, if that's the case, we should forgive Roman Polanski. No, we shouldn't forgive them. But the harsh reality is people don't care all that much after a certain point of time. That's just the reality. Most like, how often do you hear, right? We talk in chat about this guy, right? But how often do you hear people talk about him? IRL, in the news, in any discussions? Not that much. The harsh reality is most people don't give a shit. That's really all there is to it. Most people don't give a shit. I mean, bro, EDP can upload on YouTube. He can upload on YouTube. And yes, his comments are full with people making fun of him. But nobody gives a shit to ban this guy, really, right? Nobody gives a shit. It's really all that simple.
She rode the dick of one of the most evil ideologies of all time in order to advance her career, and when it all fell apart, she tried to claim that she never really knew what was going on, becoming the voice of the "how could we have known" defense, which was already a pretty pathetic excuse for ordinary Germans. But Lenny, come on. You were literally best buddies with the Fuhrer, and even used concentration camp inmates as quote-unquote extras in one of your films. Like hell you didn't know what was going on.
Obviously she knew. Obviously she knew. Why do so many people care about Jeffrey Epstein? Quite simple. It's most recent, probably one of the most recent scandals, one of the biggest scandals of our modern time. That it's really that simple. That's why people care. But honestly, give it right. Do people really care that much? We have memes of this. Everything gets turned into memes nowadays, right? And I mean everything, right? We have literal dance memes of him. We have like I love Yuri memes, which honestly it is fun to trigger people that are into Yuri. So like there's that. Pokish, she used Polish people in her movies. She probably also used Germans with Jewish background, I'm assuming, as well.
Going on, you sack of shit. Anyway, that was the life and times of Leni Riefenstahl. I hope you were able to learn something today. As for me, I'm just glad that this video is over with, and I can't wait to get back to reviewing more pleasant movies. So until next time,
fuck off, Hitler.
Funny. The last bit is funny. Yeah. So to summarize, she's just a shit, right? She was just a shit person. Really, right? That's all there is to it. But I don't think people care all that much, and that's really... I think people don't care all that much, and that's it. I'll be real. Like, people don't care all that much, right? But yeah, it's not like... See, it's not like she got any success after, right? After her ties were cut with the mustache man himself. So... Well, I think she got a punishment in some way. See, you can't really... You can't, right? You can't jail her for knowing, technically. It depends, right? They didn't jail her, right? They didn't put her in prison. Didn't she get charged for anything? So you'd have to look at the times and laws back then, right? If she basically didn't infringe upon any laws, you can't really, right? Existent laws, you can't really punish her. And for laws following afterwards, you can't really do much either. So there's that. But yeah, at the end of the day, just a Nazi. Moving on. Duck, duck. Apple, apple. I want to do the Amalek Punobi video next. Oh god, it does it again. Guys, it just straight up does it again. Where it just nukes my playlist every single time I start a video. This is really annoying. I don't know why YouTube put this up. You are a moron. Screw you. Kokos would love this. Probably not, because he's Polish, I'm assuming. I want to do the Amalek. Which one then? Which one of these do you want? It's the 40-minute one. I'm going to put that on speed up. That much is clear, because, I need some videos ready, because, I have an exam this week. So I need to get through a lot of stuff to have a good amount of videos. Imagine if H-Man came back today. How many people do you think will support him? Huh. Well, if he came back, he would probably die the first day. Not that either. Which one do you want, then? Right? He will probably die pretty quickly. He'll probably get folded pretty quickly. But he wasn't even around when this happened. Doesn't matter. The one I told you about. Which one? The one I told you about. Which one? The one I said watch when I'm here. Yeah, but I don't remember which one that was. I don't remember which one that was. Dumb duck. I don't know which one that was. Right? Which one was it in my list? Right? I think that should be up to here. That was most of the new stuff that you sent me. And that's really it. Let me see, scroll up. Scroll up. Hold up. Starting from here. Grant. It's about the choreographer. You mean maybe this one? I don't know which one it was. I don't know which one it was. Use your head, little apple. You need to know this. I don't know it, but you need to. I'll just add whatever you give me. And that's it. Unless I didn't add it. In this case, you're kind of fucked. And I don't want to wait this long anymore, kiddo. So you gotta tell me which one. Like anything, I'll share it again, dummy. That's rude. I will no longer watch anything. Anyway, I'm just kidding. Let's do the Afghanistan lady. Fuck it. Let's do it. If it loads.
This liberal woman.
Man-made horrors beyond my comprehension, chat. Classic. She's moving to Afghanistan for a man. This will end well. It won't. By Amala Ikpunobi. We're gonna go in. Man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. Yeah, this will. Oh god, we always have this, right? Every single time, right? It's always the same every single damn time, right? It's white women, right? Hi Cricket, how you doing? You doing well? Hello. It is women, right? It is women going to countries with their lifestyle that they can't technically continue there. It's interesting. The white women have lost it. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And yeah, we'll go in.
This liberal woman from the US is going super viral online right now.
US banned all Afghans from entry, including my husband. The internet told me to not go to Afghanistan on 8/17 to be with my husband. So, oh god. Oh god. God! No, there's no God at this point, because, like, why?
Now, because she is, and bear with me, moving to Afghanistan for her husband whom she met online. Let's talk about it. Guys, before we get into today's video, please like and subscribe. You know, sometimes you make a post on the internet and a ton of people hop in your comments and they're all telling you, you know, you're going in the wrong direction here. And that is what's happening to this young woman today. And this is one of those.
I don't get it. I don't get it. You have it so nice wherever you're right? Wherever you are, apparently the Western country, I'm assuming, right? And you want to get into this, it's basically, now it's a shithole because of the Taliban, but, what are you thinking? What are you thinking? Bye-bye to this woman. She not coming back. This lady's not coming back. She's not coming back.
Times where I'd say you should probably listen to the internet based off of the story that I'm hearing here. And I don't mean to laugh, because this could become an extremely sticky situation for this girl if she is not trolling everybody right now. And this is also one of those times where I'd say,
well, if she has to essentially have a litter, like a damn litter, then it's gonna be definitely. It's how do you say this? It's definitely gonna be a very sticky situation. When she converts, she ain't going back. Yep, she's never coming. When it's not, and the thing is, like, once she converts, right? It's not an if she converts, because she has no other choice, right? Girl has no other choice.
I hope this is a massive prank. Now, this all started because she went viral posting this video in particular that says, POV, the US banned all Afghans from entry, including my husband. And she's showing that she's getting identification for Afghanistan. So you've decided to move to Afghanistan to be.
For now, she doesn't want any other choice. Well, she's not getting any other choice afterwards anyway, regardless of how it turns out, right? This is, oh god, this chick's so stupid. Why is this woman so dumb? Right? Well, I've seen it with a Pakistani, in Pakistan, basically, as well. Ripozo. Crazy. This is just crazy. This is just great. Well, if you're active, like, sometimes you can't save people that don't want to be saved, right? If she wants to essentially be a breeding factory, then she can, right? Right? Like, go ahead. Go ahead. Fine, I guess. Yeah, but Afghan won't give her choice. She will convert, right? She has no other choice, right? I wonder if she knows that she has to tie up her hair. But then again, right, I've seen it now too many times where women just go, right, they're like fine with the abuse because, like, oh, I love him so much, I can change him, I can fix him. You can't fix shit. Didn't they ban women from talking to each other in public aside from all the other bans, and she still wants to go? Yes. She still wants to go. Yes. And that's from aside the point that if she has a son, that son is not gonna have a fun life either way, right? No matter what kind of what gender the children that she will have will be, either the daughter will not be present as a woman at all, or the son will just be dressed up as a girl, and then we know the rest of the story in Afghanistan, the gayest country in the world. Anyway, American girl had too much freedom, time to live as crazy work. From what I know, right, Apple, they can, but they have their areas and they can talk just between women. They essentially have what they did is they essentially have removed women from the public space. They're not really present at all, right?
With said husband. Okay, guys, and we're going to get some background on Afghanistan in this video. Not that many of us need it. It is currently controlled by the Taliban. Okay, and this is a liberal US woman, which we're going to get to in a moment, who is saying that because her husband cannot come here, and for good reason, she's going to go to Afghanistan.
How does this combo even happen? Like, how does this... Like, did this happen through the internet? Like, how does this combination even function? Like, how does this work, right? This can only work... So there's two options. Either this work through the internet, which I don't know how you would marry, but, like, regardless anyway. Or He was in the US and got sent back for possibly a reason. That was the only option I'm seeing. Free will and internet. I'm assuming that's free will and internet, but maybe we should have paid will now instead of free will. Afghan women can get education till she's 6. Don't take this out of context. I'm just quoting the Dark Shocker in his olden times of bro tips from the professor. Maybe they're acting like old enough to count, old enough to mount. Moving on. I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying that those were the bro tips from the professor, also known as Hassan Piker. Moving on. Don't put this out of context. Oh, she's a liberal woman. It's always the liberal women, isn't it? Freedom will exist only inside her head. She can at least think what she wants. Are you sure?
Remind everybody that Afghanistan is on the do not travel list as an American, and she is allegedly going to be packing all of her bags and moving there. Now, of course, people are hopping in the comments and saying, please don't do this. Please don't do this. Do a little bit of research on Afghanistan. People are pointing to the movie Not Without My Daughter featuring Sally Field, where she ends up moving to the Middle East and getting tricked into being there by an abusive husband who is trying to force her to stay there. It's all over the place. But this girl is doubling and tripling down on her move to Afghanistan. Now, she's posted this on TikTok. It says, the internet told me not to go to Afghanistan on 8/17 to be with my husband. So, and what is she going to do? Let's find out. She's moving her trip up. I changed it to 8:03 because I miss him so much. And she shows the little itinerary of her flight into Kabul.
There's nothing going on in this head. There's no thoughts behind it. I don't... I have no words. I have no words. How did we get here? How did we get here? This reminds me of the same chick in the UK that said, maybe I actually want to convert to Islam. Same energy.
Sometimes you see something where you just want to log off and just not be on the internet anymore. Speaking of not being on the internet anymore, she probably won't be when she moves to Afghanistan. They're not super fond of social media, and particularly women.
Posting on TikTok is haram! Anyway, look at the bright side. At least she will have a loyal husband. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Are you sure? Can't they have up to like 4 wives or something? Or was it that? So like, are we sure? Like, are we actually sure? I hope this is a clout chase, or as soon as she lands there, her husband would throw the trash bag on her. This is unfortunately... It's kind of crazy how often this happens, right? This like constellation of like... I don't know. Maybe a legend of succubus and such things weren't always a myth. But the guy is baiting her, so wouldn't that be an incubus? Because it's male? Didn't know Muhammad had a riz, but he riz... True. He did do that. Married her when she was 6, consummated the marriage when she was 9. Moving on.
And being present on social media in Afghanistan. But of course, she's getting a lot of questions. How did you meet this husband that you're now going to be moving to Afghanistan for because he cannot come here to the United States? And she's been kind enough to answer those questions on TikTok.
Hi. I get asked this question all the time, so I figured I would reply with a video. So we actually met on Snapchat in July of 2024, and we didn't meet IRL until December of 2024.
Snapchat. Do I need to say more? Snapchat. This chick's retarded. That's all I can say. Snapchat of all things. Yes, Snapchat. Oh God, good Lord. Oh no.
So at first I wasn't actually looking for a relationship, but we exchanged WhatsApp numbers anyways. I'm a truck driver, so of course I could yap all day long, and he was just really somebody that was easy to talk to. When I say talk, I mean we talked for 12 to 15 hours a day, like probably even more than that. So even though we had only been talking for around 5 to 6 months before we met IRL, it felt like I was not meeting a stranger, honestly, because we had spent so much time getting to know each other over the phone through conversation that I felt like I knew him forever when I met him. So at this point, it has been 2 years that we have been long distance. Well, not a full 2 years, but almost 2 years. And I am so ready to be with him, whether it's here in the US, whether it's in Afghanistan. Also, and this is just my opinion, I think more women in the US should get out of the box and date more men outside the US, marry more men outside.
Preferably not in terrorist states. Preferably not marry men with archaic value systems. How about that? Nobody bats an eye if you marry a German man, a Swedish man, an Italian man, a Russian man, a man from the Balkans. Nobody cares, okay? But why did it have to be? Is she making an ad? Is she essentially making an ad saying, yeah, marry more Muslim men? Anyway, at least she's not saying that.
The US, whatever you want to do, because men, I feel like they're just not it. Like here in the US, the red pill content, the 50-50, like I
That is your argument. That is your argument. This bitch is sorry, but this chick is there's no brain. Like, Lord have mercy, let it rain brain. Oh God. Okay. Let me summarize this. So the two reasons that she named right now, this hopefully isn't the only reasons, but these are the two reasons she named. Conservative red pill content, essentially. And you chose a man from a religion that is more conservative than the most conservative man in the US. You chose 50-50, not wanting 50, doing 50-50, as a reason. And the reason, right? You named that as the reason. So you have to summarize this, right? This chick believes she's a feminist, which means equality, but she doesn't want to have the 50-50 thing. But she also doesn't want to hang around the essentially date a rather conservative man. But then she chose a man from a country where they put women in essentially a full body condom. Now she'll get 100-0. He'd have all the day and power. From what she will. I'm really not. I'm not envying her. She can have it, but like, I'm just saying she won't even be the first wife. Even she'll be his first woman. The thing is, like, right? She's always right. She's always gonna be an outsider, right? And according to the religion, they're not really allowed to treat them differently. But like, let's be fair, you cannot treat, like, even if you had 4 wives, you cannot treat all of them the same. If that's the reason why she went to Afghanistan, she needs help. See, when some dudes out there sit here and say like, women don't deserve rights. This is the woman they have in front of their eyes. This is the picture they get. That's crazy. Because she's not from their Afghani wife will get priority, so she'll be like third or fourth wife. She'll need to please them and the other wives in the community with extreme manners, essentially. What the
I just could never understand that. And I feel that men that are like from other countries, they've been raised with different values around family, partnership. Obviously, though, every relationship is different. Every man is different. This is just my personal experience, and taking a chance on somebody that I would have never thought I would actually fall in love with was the best decision I ever made.
So she wants essentially a man that takes on the man role, right? She basically wants a man that is, right, doing all his man things, providing everything, right? But at the same time, she wants a liberal freedom. But she marries a man from Afghanistan. This doesn't make sense. This just does not make sense. This woman is... This is... When they say that people are brainwashed, this is what I'm getting now. Like, this is the peak of brainwashing. Like, there's nothing above this. She is brainwashed to a point of no return. Oh my god.
Guys, please sit with me and hope that this girl is trolling. She doesn't want a man from the US because the red pill content has gotten out of control. The 50-50 mindset has gotten out of control. And she, I guess, gives the advice that you should look for men in other countries because they're raised with a different set of values. We need to check in on the values that are currently being perpetuated in Afghanistan. Now, let's just take a look at her video here. You see, she's talking, you know, she's a truck driver. She's out doing her job. She has her hair out. If you think that's going to fly under Taliban-controlled Afghanistan,
it won't. No hair out. You won't be working. You can go nowhere by yourself. I can provide you multiple wives, of course. Can't do this. This is a real human being. These people can vote. These people can vote. People are right. We need an IQ test. These people can vote. Her vote is counts as much as mine. Well, okay, well, she won't be voting soon, starting August. She won't be voting anymore, but, like, her vote counts the same as mine. If she were in a Western country, we have lost.
Government, it's not going to fly. So as soon as she moves there, she's going to have to be in a burqa, essentially, face and body covered at all times so as not to be arrested, detained, killed by the morality police that are running around in Afghanistan. She is not going to be allowed to verbalize or sing in public, as women under Taliban control are not allowed to do any of those things. She's not going to be able to be going out in public, going to the hospital even without a male chaperone, I guess her husband, or a blood relative male, which she won't have in Afghanistan. And there's just so...
That means anywhere she goes, okay? She needs her husband. She has no point of privacy anymore. Nothing. Everywhere she needs to go, she needs her husband to go with her. Nothing else. This is outrageous.
Much more to unpack here about the ways in which her life will change. And instead of addressing that or talking about that, she's saying, my man is so different because he doesn't engage with red pill content. Your man does not engage with red pill content because Afghanistan is far...
He does engage with red pill content. He is the red pill. He is not just a red pill. He's not just slightly red. He's not just like a regular red. He's a deep, dark, bloody red. Can't do this anymore. A quick Google search would have told her how stupid this idea is. But she's like, oh, but Islam isn't all that, right? It's not bad. It's not that bad. It's not terrible, right? We have like women out there. I've seen it recently, right? Since I've been binging Caleb Hammer videos, and there was a Muslim couple, right? There was a Muslim couple in there, right? And this woman, no shit, sat there and said, Islam is feminist. Islam has beautiful rights for women. Right? No shit. And of course, Caleb absolutely cooked this chick, right? Makes sense. He sounds so chill and peaceful. Until he slaps her when she speaks against him. But she's in love. Nothing can stop her. What could get wrong? Nothing. Nothing could go wrong. Nothing.
Ahead of any red pill content creator that you've ever experienced or witnessed here in the United States of America. If you are a liberal feminist who wants to...
But liberal feminists are stupid because they genuinely believe that, right? They act like Christianity is like this great, big, dangerous monster. Mind you, that's absolutely delusional. But when it comes to Islam, they're like, oh, this is so great and right, and like the people and like the culture. He's a blow pill poke. Well, that's fantastic. Thank you, Zoom. Appreciate it. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. It's just outrageous.
Promote women's rights and isn't interested in red pill content, I think Afghanistan is the last country you're going to want to be in.
Arguably, the way all Muslim countries have this. Arguably, the only ones you could technically work with are is Indonesia, because it's like properly the closest to what this country like could be with Islam. But even they have problems, right? You get like spanked there for premarital kissing, so there's that. Religion is stupid, period. Arguably, still, from our development, at least European one, the most important is Christianity. And the biggest charity are still Christian, so there's that. You can say what you want, but a lot of good came from Christianity as well. Especially since if without Christianity, we'd be Muslim now. Moving on. I don't know which one is the most normal. Maybe UAE, I don't know. They at least deal with extremism. They don't want that in their country, which is why they just sit there and they're like, right? They just sit there and they're like, yo, by the way, Europe, if you're not careful, you're cooked. At least that, but like, yeah. I be Skipa Judah. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Sorry I'm late. I was resting after my birthday party. Ooh. Happy late birthday? Whatever. I don't know. I have to me a new cricket return. I thought cricket left because he didn't come back anymore. Indonesia's not a caliphate, but apparently they still, from what I've seen, they still spank their people in some regions. Anyway, that's as far as I know. Sorry, and no, I don't think they're safe within Muslim countries of the belief there's Islam. It's a prison of brainwashed zombies. True. I mean, we here in Germany have Muslims that believe that Sharia law should override European law. We apparently roundabout have 30% of young Muslim males, not accounting for women, right? Not accounting for women, that think that have radical beliefs. We are fucked. Like we're fucked. It's that simple. We're fucked. They're gonna overrun us sooner or later. They're gonna outsmash us.
But she's still making posts like this POV, a man who doesn't even know.
She has no brain. You know, like the meme with like the battery, right? Battery at the mouth full, battery at the brain empty. One thing's for sure, I do not mess with the big man upstairs. Trust me, you do not want to do that. Indeed.
What red pill content is. Guys, let me hold your hands when I say this. Afghanistan does not need red pill content. They don't need it. There's nothing to fight against. There are no women to submit. There's no people to subvert, okay? They don't need red pill content. They are living the Handmaid's Tale over there. But I guess if that's where you want to go for the sake of love and affection,
It appears to me that women do not comprehend, a lot of women, a good portion of women, do not comprehend, right? They can't comprehend that the only reason that they can have rights is because there's good men who believe that they should. Afghanistan does not have that. Therefore, there is no reason to need red pill content. Well, no, there's no need for red pill content. Nobody's consuming that because feminism is not a thing. If there was a female revolution in Afghanistan, it'd be over in a few days. It's that simple. What was red pill again? Essentially just like, you know, Fresh and Fit, like Matrix. You mean like Andrew Tate, right? That kind of stuff, right? Imagine shooting a man and he stands there unfazed. That's still one of the better clips, honestly. But like, they do not comprehend this. Like, liberal women do not comprehend this mostly, right? If all men decided collectively today, women would have no rights. You'd have no rights. Likely there's good men who do believe that they should, and they should, right? That does not go for Afghanistan. That does not go. Right? That does not go for a lot of countries in Africa too. Right? Essentially, the problem with red pill content, it takes like the most mildest truths, right? But like it twists them. That's really it. Popular metaphor for choosing between the sometimes painful reality of truth, red, and comfortable, blissful ignorance, blue, essentially, right? What do you call it? The movie Matrix, right? I think that's where that mostly comes from. That's all. That's really all there is to it.
we're going to find out, or she's going to find out really quickly how that goes for her. And you know, we could have this story and haha and laugh it up. There's something really sad, I think, about seeking love and affection so much that you are so willing to abandon your values and abandon things that are fundamental to your current existence in order to be around a man that you met on Snapchat a couple of years ago, assuming this story was real. And instead of addressing any of this, the cultural difference that is in existence in Afghanistan under a Taliban-controlled government, this girl is posting TikToks where she is buying gifts for her supposed in-laws in Afghanistan.
I'm an American moving to Afghanistan, and this is part 2 of all of the things I got as gifts for my husband's family. This is all for the kids. So first off, I got this like coloring book. I thought it was really cute for the girls. It has stickers where you can decorate the pages. And
okay, and I see in that little coloring book, there is a young girl that is having her hair out. She has makeup on. There are crop tops and high heels, stickers that you can put on that girl. I don't even know that the girls you'd be giving these gifts to in Afghanistan would be allowed to utilize this coloring book, be allowed to put any of these crop tops on this little cartoon girl that you've handed over to them. The other
I can't anymore. I can't anymore. Can't believe I used to fall Tate and have this fantasy of owning a Bugatti. What color is your Bugatti? I remember how people use that as like a genuine argument against criticism. Well, what color is your Bugatti? I don't know. Good question. I don't have one. I'm carless. Moving on. I have no words. They're already preparing for the kids. I can't do this anymore. I can't do this.
Cards and things that you've managed to give to these young kids, or you are going to manage to give these young kids, they may not be able to even read or engage with because girls have a clampdown on their education in Afghanistan. But at least your man does not watch or listen to red pill content. I have a feeling that if this is true, this is going to go very, very poorly for this young woman. I hope this girl can come to her.
It will. It will. But she's like, oh, he doesn't, right? Oh, he doesn't watch red pill content. Yeah, but he believes that you are on the same level as a donkey. Anyway, pictures are haram. Women are haram. They prefer young boys instead, dressed up as women. Anyway, yeah, have you tried risotto? It's an Italian rice. I have tried that. Yeah, I have tried that. Of course, yes, he's Italian, just in part.
Before hopping on a flight on the 3rd of August. Coincidentally, that is my baby girl's due date, okay? So when they say that people live in very different worlds, people live in very different worlds. I'm apparently going to be having my daughter here in the US, you know, if the timing lines up right, at the same time as this girl is going to be throwing away her.
Oh, wow. Mala's pregnant? That's a new one.
Life moving to Afghanistan for a man she met on Snapchat 2 years ago. So, very different worlds indeed. Guys, I don't have much else to say about this, okay? We've given a little bit of a crash course about what women's lives are like in Afghanistan. These are lives that these women are consistently fighting against. They're fighting for their rights. They're trying to advocate for themselves by doing things like singing online and on social media to defy a government that doesn't allow them to do so in public. That's how bad it is over there. And I gotta say, no matter how much this man you met on Snapchat supposedly loves you, he clearly doesn't love you enough to not have you move to a country where you will be stripped away of your rights, your personality, your entire existence, and a lot of your dignity. So maybe
I still believe that it is, even if he wanted to move to another country with her, even if it is a European country, right? I do not, still believe this is a red flag. I still believe this is a red flag.
don't. Maybe don't. Guys, those are my thoughts. Drop your thoughts in the comments down below. I don't know what else to say. If you disagree with anything I said in this video, do get out with respectfully. I encourage healthy debate on this channel. And if you like this video, like, subscribe, click the notification bell to be notified every single time I post a video for you guys, which is every day, and I will see you guys.
Enough. I've seen enough man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. Yeah, it is, it's very interesting, okay? I don't know. I've seen this is man-made horrors beyond my comprehension. I remember I read a Quran verse that said women are unintelligent or something. Yep. See, when Muslims say, oh, but that's not in the Quran, like, it's not in the Quran, always remember to check the hadiths. Because the terrible stuff, the genuine terrible stuff, is not in the Quran. It's in the hadiths. That's where the terrible stuff is. That's where the advocating for slavery. That's where, you know, he loves to ride big black men. Or be, yeah. You get the idea. That's where the dark termination comes from. All the terrible stuff is in the hadith. The really terrible stuff. Anyway, this was not it. This was not it. This poor lady is gonna regret this decision so much, and so will her future children, her future daughters, and her future sons. Because ever since I watched that one video I would fear for my sons in Islam as well. That's really all there is to it. In the end, the way of Jews comes in. Read the fine print. Indeed, read the fine print, and that's the deets. That's all there's to it. Wow, that was something. That was something. Oh God, I hate this. I hate this. So it's this one, right, little apple? It's the one below that you wanted to see. Is that what it was, kiddo? Is that the one? Is it? Say it. Do it. Because I think that's the one you meant. That you wanted to see. Oh my God, what am I looking at already? Uh-huh. Duck. The one below. Okay. Perfect. Oh God. So, oh God. Of course it's on TikTok. Of course it's on TikTok. Why would it be on TikTok? Of course it's on TikTok. Ugh. Well, we are going through all the topics today. This dude is hilarious. I like him. I'll judge. I'll judge you harshly for the people you like. You know this already. I need someone to explain this behavior by Doris X Chai. Is that what it is? I think that's how you say it. Whatever. Is he doing the Michael Jackson move? So it would seem, but we'll see. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And yeah, we'll see. I have no idea what this is, what this performer is, what he's even doing here, but he might be pulling some hee moves. Anyway, we're going in.
Oh, this isn't my next song. What in this song pushed you to do this?
Be back in a few minutes. Need to answer something else. Where take care, cricket. Do that. Did he just do the Glock? Did he just do the T-Rex? Roar. What? What is this move? What is this move? What is this? He did the Rex or the Gluck 9000.
Need someone to explain.
We have to do something, and we have to do it now.
Who's that?
Hey y'all, it's Doris. Whenever someone asks me, Doris, can you dance? I don't necessarily want to say no, because I can dance. I'm just not 100% sure you're gonna like every single move I make in my...
Can we postpone this? My food is here. Du bist nicht gut genug. Fine, you ding. You know what? I'd watch it. Wait, can you make a decision? Women. See, some is with videos that I watch, like the Kardashians are with shoes. They cannot decide. Now I need water. Do you want me to watch it now, or should we postpone this? Decide now. Do it. Or I will throw you. Wait for me. I need to focus having I am having a meltdown because she pulls this off this is not the first time. This is not the second time. This is not the third time. This must be the fifth time. She always does. This is the fifth time at least. I guess I can. Let me delete the part that I already recorded real quick. You short, tiny woman. Will bite you. Our bad guys. Dinner's calling. Your brain should be calling, but it isn't. It just isn't. Just okay. Right, that's fine. Take care, Samax. Enjoy your food. Enjoy your food. Anyway, let me remove this. And let me remove the Laney one. You know what? As revenge, let's do the part 2 for the vegan lady. You know what? Let's do part 2. Right? Already did part 1. We're gonna do part 2. I need to make fun of vegan bitches. That's all. That's all. We're gonna talk about vegans. World's most unhinged vegan activist gets arrested. This is the second part now. We already did the first part. Now we're here with the second part. And this is gonna be very horrendous. I'm gonna straight up say it. This is gonna be horrendous. Last time it was already absolutely horrendous, right? It was just absolutely horrendous. So we'll see. This is about sugar tits. So yeah, we're going to go in. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. But yeah, let's go in. Yeah, this woman knows nothing, and she has an OF. If you didn't know, she has an OF. So yeah, Deji and Good guy actually look alike. Deji watched his song and he likes it, but he said to his fans, "Stop sending me on Instagram saying that is me. Keep sending it to him. Keep doing it. Keep it going, boys." Anyway, time to go in. Wee.
Oh, here we go. Hi everyone and welcome back to another Sugar Tits video and part 2 of the Vegan Booty Chronicles. Now in the first video,
The Vegan Booty Chronicles. She's unfortunately one of us. She is Australian, isn't she? From the land down under. Well, maybe she needs a proper steak to be fixed. A proper steak can fix someone. I believe that genuinely.
we witnessed just how annoying this broad is, and that she is indeed Australia's most hated vegan, notorious for just pissing people off, but at the same time being a troll's lovable lol cow. And there is so much lol cowery content for the milking.
We only take the excess milk.
You're making profit.
I sell their milk.
And we're going to take a look at one of her most recent stunts, right here in the Gold Coast where your tits lives, annoying the fucking locals and getting arrested for it. Sweet.
I feel like this combination of words should not come out where your tits lives. That's crazy. Sugar what video? There's a Sugar Tits video. That's her name. I also found out that Sugar Tits is part Asian. So that's a new one. In the last one, I found that out. Didn't know that before.
Good times, good times. Let's take a look.
Let's begin.
You're embarrassing yourself so much. This is really embarrassing, mate. No, it's real. Does everyone really want to be that type of person to support chambers and slaughterhouses? If he was eating...
I love how he's rage baiting her. I truly love it. I truly love it. I fucking love it. Is she the lost Care Bear? Side questions. Oh, I don't think this gen know what Care Bears. I do know what Care Bears are. Stop thinking that I'm such a new gen. Calm down. Nar, why is she my people? I'd rather have another Neil the Seal than her. So it would seem. Hang on, she's still relevant. So it would seem. She's still going, apparently.
If he was eating your family members right now, would you be laughing and cheering? And apparently we're committing offence. Is that right, Mr. Officer?
See, I'm a nice guy, right? I'm a nice guy. I won't take away a child from a mother, right? I will just buy the mother as well and eat her too. Problem solved, right? It's gonna be a family buffet, right? The entire family participates. Problem solved. The little chicks won't be alone. The little chicks won't be alone because mommy and daddy are in the box as well.
It's
VTuber saved, yeah.
Yep. Oh, because of hearsay,
Anyway,
you're going to
you've
tell
already
the
been
public
explained
that we're
everything
committing
to
an
you,
offence.
So there's no reason to go anything
Can
further
you
with
please
you.
explain, Mr. Officer,
And I think
how
you've
I'm
already been
committing
given a
an
direction,
offence?
and you need to comply.
Due to your behaviour today, causing anxiety to other patrons trying to enter this place.
Where's your evidence for that?
So the workers just there have just
Where's
told us.
the evidence that
Stop
I've caused
talking.
anxiety? Where's the evidence that I've
Stop
caused
talking.
anxiety?
So they told us that you are acting in a disorderly way and causing anxiety to other members of the public trying to enter.
Hearsay's not evidence.
That is public nuisance right there.
Poor vegan booty. It's not going very well for her, is it? She's only just got here and already she's being approached by the police officers for causing anxiety to patrons.
Well, understandably so, right? She's disturbing the public with her behavior. That's just the truth. Where I thought Care Bear was like on its way out when I was a child. I'm pretty sure I have Care Bear show episodes from on some VHS. So there's that. Now this guy's overstatement, but he is very based. She already lost her passport. This should revoke her citizenship.
Hearsay is not evidence.
So basically what I'm saying is you're going to get a move on direction from here right now.
That's unlawful. That's an abuse of your power. It's a complete abuse of your power. That's unbelievable.
Okay, so she's not even getting arrested at this point. The police are being quite fair. You're causing anxiety to patrons. You're pissing people off, let's be honest. So we're kindly gonna ask you to move on and get the fuck out of this area.
Unbelievable.
Receiving a move on direction.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Service Paradise Safe Night Precinct and immediately vacate this place for the period of 12 hours. You understand that?
Well, that's not right.
Doesn't matter.
A cop just said that what's right does not matter, guys.
How old is this chick? She looks barely out of high school. Look, guys, look at the police officers over here. They just said what's right doesn't matter, guys.
With that direction, you will be arrested and charged. Do you understand that? Let the camera office know that you have to move on and leave Service Paradise Safe Night Precinct.
All of us have to move on, including a man holding a camera that hasn't said a word. So why does the man with the camera have to move on?
You're all together.
You're all together, love. You're all together. You're one single annoying as fuck.
Does he put the what does he get out? Honestly, genuine question. What does he get out of this? Is he getting vegan booty? Literally? Or vegan booties in this case, because there's 2 women. That's the only thing I can imagine why he's even in this, right? At the end of the day, he still wants meat. Just a different type. Or he's gay and he's still getting meat in a different way, I guess.
Fuck unit. And you've been barred from this area for 12 hours.
Just talking to people. No. Yes. Right. All right.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. You should be ashamed of yourself. She obviously triggered because you abuse animals. You're animal abusers. Shame. Shame on you. Animals want to live just like you.
Oh my god, did she really?
Why did they look like they went out and like wearing a pajama? Genuinely. They do look like that. Vegan as booty, alright, the plastic one. They're filming, there's their evidence. Essentially, right? The fun part is with these delusional and mentally ill people is, right? That's the fun part. They keep filming their own crimes. They keep filming their own mistakes. That is the good part about it, people, right? We had this with Vitaly. We had this with Johnny Somali. We had this with Extra Emily recently again, which we have a video on as well. Because yes, that chick again misbehaved in traffic once more.
Just do the shame, shame, shame chant, like from Game of Thrones. Careful everyone, Tash has done OnlyFans.
And promoting OnlyFans while it's the kids.
You're advertising OnlyFans more than I am right now.
You sell your body, we're just doing it for the giggles. There's kids watching your videos that you're trying to tell them vegan, but you're also promoting your muck.
She's likely to get her kid off and start walking down the street naked while her cuck boyfriend rings a bell, shouting shame, shame, shame. But something like this was never going to stop Tash. I mean, it takes a lot.
Free what? Do not free the nipples. No. What? Oh God. Lord of mercy, please let this woman never have children. Well, these children wouldn't survive if they'd been malnourished. Oh God. God.
to stop the vegan booty. So she just moved on and found another area to piss people off. And it wasn't long before she found more animal abusers in the form of a reptile show set up to educate people about reptiles and give them the opportunity to get up and close with them. Now here's the video that Tash posted, the video that Vegan Booty wanted you to see. Let's take a look at this one and then we'll take a look at the video she didn't want you to see.
Animals aren't entertainment. Stop supporting animal abuse and slavery. This is disgusting. This is animal abuse. Stop teaching your children to support animal abuse.
Okay, so straight off you'll notice kids.
Did you just randomly grab a stranger's kid? Okay, hard drive. Damn it, Poke, the world is boring. Let the view be nicer. That's not a nice view. That's an abomination. Right? Right? Like, I'd grant it for you if it was like Prime Megan Fox. But this is a... You cannot fix her. You cannot fix her. Your meat cannot fix her either. Calm down. This is not a nice view. You're looking at a mentally ill woman that deserves to be in a mental asylum permanently and never be freed again. That's all.
Everywhere, right? I mean, this is a booth aimed towards children, educating children about reptiles. They've got a kid on the banner, for fuck's sake. But Tash doesn't care. Vegan Booty has 0 fucks given when it comes to spouting her confrontational shit in front of kids.
We shouldn't have pets. They deserve to live in the wild. They're not props for you. It's disgusting.
Ah, we don't deserve to have pets. May I just point out again, Tash owns a dog and a bird and apparently some other fucking animal. There are pictures on her Instagram of her walking her dog. So you can shut the fuck up on...
Is this bitch retarded? So, if we put all the pigs into the wild, they're dying. If we put all of the cows into the wild, they're dying. If we put all of the chicken into the wild, they are dying. If we put all of the dogs that we have into the wild, they are either dying or they become public nuisance to the point where you have to kill them because otherwise they're gonna hurt people. You cannot just put domesticated animals into the wild. They will die. Funny thing is, they're not vegans or they consume essential fatty acids from animals that can fix her. Okay, none of these people, there is not a single vegan human on the planet. Not a single one. If they drive a car, they're arguably not vegan. If they drive anything, they're arguably not vegan. If they eat just vegetables and fruit, they are still not vegan. Because, fun fact, if you eat avocados, you are murdering billions of bees every single year. So there is not a single vegan person on the planet. Not one. There is none. They don't exist. They are just trying to be as close as they can, but they're not vegan. If you accidentally eat a bug, which does definitely certainly happen at times, right? You're not vegan. Spoiler alert, you're not. None of these people are vegan.
That one.
Yeah, because you've kidnapped them and you're making profit off them. They're slaves.
They're born in the wild. They're not born from the wild.
Yeah, and you should... Yeah.
They're born in captivity. They were never wild to begin with. So if Tash were to somehow round up all these animals and release them into the wild, you know what would happen? Wildlife murder. The animals would die. So what's the point of this? These animals need to stay in captivity.
You shouldn't breed them into...
Dogs and cats.
No, I don't support breeding. I don't support the breeding industry. Do not breed animals into existence to abuse them. This is animal slavery.
I think it's very important, especially here in Australia, that we educate kids and people in general about the dangerous as fuck animals we have here. And if you've got to keep a few of them in captivity...
Sure, but you better solve your cane toads problem here, right? You're being overrun, and Australia will soon not exist. It'll just be one giant... See, they're gonna be like a billion toads, and they're all gonna fuse into one massive toad, continental-sized toad, and that's gonna be the end of Australia. You think she knows what captivity means? The word captivity is to vegans what per capita is to leftists. Moving on.
captivity to get that message across, I'm all for it. See, that's the thing, Tash. What happens when someone gets bit by a snake? What happens if, God forbid, you get bit by a snake? When you're in hospital and they offer you the anti-venom taken from a captive snake born and bred in captivity, are you really going to refuse it? Are you really going to have a problem with that captive animal being used then?
This is animal abuse. Do not pay for this. It's disgusting. Animals deserve freedom just like us.
Oh, shut up. You're so annoying. Although I am grateful for you not wearing something for once that shows off a G-string coming up over your pants and over your hips.
If there were humans in cages in here, would you be supporting this? Would you support human slavery?
Animals deserve their freedom! No, you idiots. Obviously not. That would be against the law. Whether you like it or not, there is a difference.
She can go to Afghanistan. Maybe slavery wasn't such a bad idea. We'll put all the stupid people into camps and let them work for us. By the way, we should sterilize and castrate them because we don't want them to multiply. Do you see, this one cares more about animals than the current state of humans in the world, which is kinda insane.
Difference between having an animal in a cage and having a human in a cage.
They're sentient, they feel pain and they want to live. They don't want to be slaves for your children and your photos.
They're bred to be pets or food. Right? They don't want to live. They are food in parts. Some of them at least.
Honestly, they don't look like they're putting up much of a fucking fight though, do they? How do you know that the reptiles in there aren't like divas or something? That they love the spotlight? That they're like, fuck yeah, we go on in 5. And after I've put on a wicked show, I get to eat more than I could ever find out in the fucking wild. Exploit me, bitch!
Animals have families just like you. Animals feel pain just like you.
They don't have families, they eat each other. Learn
Stop
some education
supporting.
There we go, once again. I brought this up in the last video, right, with the fish. A lot of these animals are not maternal animals, right? They get horny because their body tells them they're horny. They go find another one of their species to fuck with. They make some babies, have hundreds of eggs that they could give 2 fucks about, push that shit out of their body, and say, see ya, deuces, bitch.
Yeah, like for example, sea turtles, right? They drop them into the sand, the eggs, right? And then the moms are like, yeah, you're on your own now, bro. If you survive, you survive. And if you don't, rip bozo. Rest in peace. Animals eat each other, yes. Cats will eat their dead owner. A lot of animals will resort to cannibalism in extreme situations, right? Right? A lot of animals will be like, huh, I don't have food right now, enough food. I will eat my own. I will eat my offspring, so I can survive. So I can so the next ones have a greater chance. Except Poke's dogs, they will bury him. Yeah, my dog will not eat me. If anything, my dog will eat anything else before she will eat me at this point.
It's time to fend for yourselves. And if they don't do that, guess what? They fucking eat them. They eat them. They eat their own babies.
Animal slavery, forcibly bred into captivity for your entertainment. It's disgusting. What's so funny about animal slavery, guys?
But this is the problem, isn't it? The animals aren't struggling. The animals are not in distress. And if
it's even better, right? Right? So with her screaming around, she's an animal abuser, right? She's actually an animal abuser, technically, right? Because with her screaming around, right? With her screaming around, she's essentially doing animal abuse because she's causing stress to those animals. Right? So she's doing the exact same thing that she calls out others on, right? Which is very interesting, right? That is just so interesting. She's doing the exact same thing that she cries about. It's funny. Dogs can be eaten too, at least that's what I've been told when I was eating a stew. You know exactly. Should I hold your hand? I'd hold your hand if I could, okay? I'm gonna tell you this while I'd hold your hand. That was dog stew. You're welcome. Chinese spotted.
If they were, most people would have an emotional trigger to it. Yes, they would be concerned about what's happening because they could clearly see the animals are in pain and distress. But there's no distress. There's no crying out because there's no abuse. They were bred in captivity. That's all they know. That's their existence. If you put them in the wild, it would most likely end up in a violent, bitter ending. So leave the fucking captive animals alone. Let people enjoy the education of how to not get bit by a fucking snake and die, and let their kids take a bloody
I've killed the chicken before, and I've ate it afterwards. So there's that. Well, not directly afterwards, but like not long afterwards. And tasted good. I liked it. Tasted good. Was tasty. Can't complain. What was tasty? I can't say anything. Was nice.
Picture with the crocodile. I don't need you mouthing off your big mouth in the background like you're some sort of expert crocodile done dumbass.
These animals deserve to be in the wild, not here for children's entertainment. This is disgusting.
I think that's beautiful. Once again, the crocodile's not in distress. The kid gets to hold the crocodile, learn about crocodiles. The kid maybe feels closer to crocodiles. And like I imagine with a lot of kids who went to zoos and saw animals in captive, falls in love with the animal, gains more respect for the animal, and maybe even grows up to care for those animals. So anyway, here's the video Tash didn't want you to see. The confrontation. The confrontation that inevitably ensued from being a loudmouth, annoying pest. Now you'll notice this video carries on from the last video, but surprise, surprise, when I tried to find this on Vegan Booty's own social media page, it was nowhere to be found. It was like it didn't exist. It was like someone got embarrassed and pulled it down. Whether it was because of the cops arresting her and her lawyer or something recommended it, she took it down. But I like to think she took it down because a little piece of her realized how much of an annoying bitch she was being, and that maybe doing this in front of kids was fucked up.
Have you got permission to have video of her?
The animals do not give you permission to be enslaved.
To film this young girl.
Bingo. Bingo. Thank you, Mama. There's the problem, Tash. Do you have permission to film children, which you fully intend to put up on your social media?
Where's her parents?
And where's the animal does not want to be here posing for an image?
That is a child. You cannot have
that is an animal child. This is an animal child.
I love how all it takes.
It's just like, I like how even the ladies are fighting back. I really enjoy that. Very, very based. Gun. Why would you use a gun for a chicken? Do you slit the chicken, throw it off, throw first? Yep. And then let it bleed out. Let it bleed out. Actually, the nasty part was actually just like the organs. And then also the removing the feathers. That was also really obnoxious. I didn't even know they were cooking dogs. I was a kid back then and stupid. Classic.
Is one woman, one mum to start arcing up, and all the other ones swarm in for the takedown. Because this first mum has made a very valid point. You can't film kids. And then Vegan Booties made the comparison about the animal kids being enslaved. And then this other mum's come along and just said, fuck this. We eat animals, bitch. We eat them. If I want to let my kid take a photo with one, I'll let them. You know why? Because zero fucks given. We eat them.
Yeah, that's animal abuse. It's disgusting animal abuse. That's a child. Stop supporting animal abuse.
Child.
That is an animal
That
child.
is a child. You're putting on social media.
That is an
Oh, another mum's joined in. It looks like she's trying to block Tash from filming, but the Vegan Booty does not give up easily. A third mother of the pride engages Crocodile Dun Dumbass, using her body as a shield to block the vegan bitch from filming young kids.
animal child. Do not touch me. Get out of my personal space.
You're in mine now.
Okay, you gotta love that there. We all saw Tash pushing the woman, right? All that woman did was get in her way and block her view. Maybe her back was touching her, but there was no physical pushing or anything like that. Tash pushed that mum. Bad move, sister.
Stop supporting animal abuse.
Why are you committing human abuse? Why are you abusing humans? That's the more important question. I think Poke's secretly Asian. Nope. German and Italian. I'm a Roman. I will rebuild the empire.
Alright, that's 4 mums now. I've counted 1, 2, 3, 4 fucking mums in on the action. Vegan booty is fucked. You don't get between a mother and her kids. This is when women will turn fucking savage. This is where women will turn animalistic and maybe body slam the fuck out of someone.
Stop abusing animals. Why can't you stand here with me and demand that these people stop abusing animals? Why attack the messenger?
She is such a professional victim. Why attack me? Why attack the messenger? I just came here to annoy the fuck out of you all. Why are you attacking me? Get a clue. Get a clue, vegan booty.
Child. If you're going to teach your children to abuse animals, then what do you expect?
Oh, they're not abusing the animals. Look at that crocodile right there. That is a well-fed, happy as fuck crocodile.
Animal abuse.
She is abusing the animal. In fact, what she's doing right now is animal abuse. The little crocodile, alligator, the little guy, okay? The little guy there, right? She is essentially screaming at this little guy, right? We all know screaming causes stress to animals, especially with her annoying a high-pitched voice. Like, that little guy is going to be deaf, right? I am become deaf. Isn't it amazing when communities help each other against evil? Indeed, it is wonderful to see. She cares for the animals. I'll feed the animals with her face. She'll serve as food. That's her ultimate way to take care of animals.
This is animal abuse. It's disgusting.
You can't have children on social media, so go away.
With your video. You can't abuse animals for social media. Stop taking photos with animals. It's animal abuse.
Alright, it's starting to get a little bit out of control. You can see other mums ushering their kids away from this psychotic woman. You've got this Indian dude in the back thinking, God, white women are stupid as fuck. And there's an obvious air of antagonism and something escalating. It's no wonder she got arrested for this.
Stop abusing animals.
Our children.
You've just assaulted me. Assaulted me on camera. You've just assaulted me.
You just on social media, and that is against the law.
I love this. It's like 6 mums now. It's up to 6 mums. Look at this young dude in the background. He's fucking loving it. He's having the time of his life. He's like, fight, fight, fight. Yes, fight.
Is she saying fight or foid? Could be either. And he could be believing it either. He's just gonna have a nice video to put on TikTok. So, like, there's that, right? He's just gonna have a nice video to put on TikTok, right? I would farm the shit out of this if I was there.
I'm filming this. This is going straight onto my TikTok. Get her. Get the vegan booty.
Not putting anything on social media. I'm
taking
recording on my phone.
child.
Stop abusing animals. I don't give a fuck. These animals. This is criminal.
I mean, this video says it all. This is Tash's style of activism, okay? This is the type of activism that is so counterintuitive, that does so much more damage to the cause you're fighting for by you being there annoying everyone. It's like those people who block traffic and, you know, glue their hands to the road. Not saying anyone's gonna do it.
Yeah, I know this very well. This happened plenty here in Germany, right? And people are just either pulling them off, right? Which, that hurts definitely, right? They also glued themselves onto the street while it was hot that day, right? And then it had to call the fire, right? They glued themselves so much on, right? That they had to literally destroy the street. They had to cut them out because they couldn't remove them anymore. That's how they glued themselves onto anything. Only they do the same against corrupt politicians, but they won't, sadly.
But it does put that thought in your head of what if I just plowed on through them. Disclaimer, don't plow through anyone, okay? And when I say plow, I mean drive. This isn't Tash's OnlyFans account, okay?
This is criminal. You just taught your children to abuse animals.
You're videoing my child. Piss off.
Yeah, you're videoing animal children.
You don't have children.
You're videoing animal children.
Oh, get the message, Tash. Just fuck off. You've done your little speech. You've done whatever you think you came to do. Nobody gives a fuck. You've made things worse. It's time to go. You're aggravating everyone. You're pissing off mothers by...
Bro, just put her into prison for like a year. She's never gonna do anything again. Just put her into prison and this all is fixed. We need to bring back feather and tarring these people. Indeed. A fool, I thought I watched the Stray Man's actually premiere come on it for no reason whatsoever. Funny.
filming their children, and you don't want to piss a mum off by upsetting their kids.
Do not assault people!
Don't touch me.
You just assaulted us and touched people's property. You're disgusting animal abusers.
We're really scared of you.
I mean, yeah, if you were there and you didn't know who this woman was, you would start thinking, okay, this person is something to worry about. I'm getting vibes of mental instability. I am actually starting to feel threatened and scared by you.
Stop abusing animals. You seem triggered as
So, excuse me.
She says that a lot, doesn't she? You're triggered. You guys are all just fucking triggered.
You're abusing animals.
Pet at home.
No, I don't.
Yes, she does.
Dumb statement. Oh, so many triggered people here. No, you just made dumb statements for like God knows how long this was.
Has a doggy. She has a little slave doggy.
Take your video away from us. Take it away. Okay.
She's the one yelling, not us.
Stop abusing animals. They're not entertainment for your children.
Annoying as fuck, right? So it's escalated to the point where mums are trying to grab her phone off her. It's not good, but still she remains. The mothers realise that this person may be mentally deranged and proceed to back off, while she keeps spouting away her crap, calling people triggered and animal abusers and slave masses. And you'd think that maybe she knew this was going to have some repercussions. Of course she didn't. Vegan activist arrested in public. Bow, bow, bow. Suffering your G-string over hip jocks, bitch.
Tell people to stop abusing animals by living vegan. Yeah?
Do you think this was like the fact that you're getting acting?
You're under arrest for a public nuisance.
What?
You're going to walk to the police station. Don't instruct us.
Oh, the shocked expression. What? Why?
What? Whoa, why? Why? How could this happen? Well, it happened because you are a public nuisance. You are threatening people. You are scaring people. You're loud. You're obnoxious. Poke date this woman. I'd rather die. I'd rather die. I'd rather get pulled apart into 4 different pieces. From my legs and arms. I do not care, but I'd rather die than have to deal with this, right? Imagine having to deal with all of this, right? And also, I like meat. I like meat. I enjoy it.
What could I have possibly done? I'm an angel. I'm a pillar of virtue. I go around shaming people who aren't. What could I have possibly got arrested for?
Just drop that.
Wait, I was just talking to people.
So you're now in our custody?
I was just talking to people. What on earth? Whoa, dude, this is crazy.
You're under arrest for a public nuisance that occurred.
Look at the way she looked at the camera then. Look at the way she looked at her cuck boyfriend holding the camera. Like, get this. This is going to be so good for my social media. I'm going to get so many clicks and that's going to lead people to my OnlyFlange.
Public nuisance that occurred last night.
Dude, I was just talking to people.
No, you weren't. Liar.
Okay.
What do you mean? What did I do wrong? I was talking to people. You committed a public
nuisance offence last night, so we're going to go back to the station.
Can you tell me what I was doing?
She knows full well what she was doing. Look at her face. She's fucking loving this. She knows that she went there to instigate confrontation. That is what she wants. She thinks instigating confrontation and being a public pain in the ass will get more media attention and that'll be better for animals and her OnlyFans on the side. Champion of morality, vegan booty.
We'll explain it back at the station.
For talking to people and speaking, exercising my right to speak up. What did I do, officer? I'm confused.
Oh my god. Officer, what did I do? I'm just an innocent white girl in Australia. Explain to me, officer, please. Let me go. Look at my boobs.
Multiple members of the public, including a...
But how is hearsay? How is hearsay evidence to arrest me?
It's not hearsay though, is it? There's video footage of you doing it.
What's the evidence?
I got it.
Your own video. Your own footage. The footage that you have recorded is the evidence. You incriminated yourself. That is the evidence. It is your very own video that you recorded. And now you're going to experience consequences from this. It really is that simple.
No, I'll take this.
I got it.
It's my property.
It was in her possession.
Unbelievable.
Here we go. So last night I found a stall.
Oh, the memory's coming back to her. Oh, it's all coming back. What did I do, officer? Tell me what I've done wrong. Oh, shit. He knows about the stall and me being a pain in the ass and instigating conflict with mothers and filming children who I shouldn't have been filming. The gig's up.
So the stall was just up here and they had reptiles on display and they had children posing with these innocent crocodiles and animals. It was really, really horrible.
Is she fucking crying in a way to get like? Is she like actually crying? Is she just like victim, like crocodile tears type of thing? Is she victim crying? I don't believe these are genuine tears. Or is she coming to the realization that she fucked up? It is one or it is either. It must be either. I think it's crocodile tears.
This just gets better and better. She's so full of shit. Oh, the fake tears, everyone. The fake tears.
It was really, really horrible.
I can't. It was.
Oh, and the G-string has spawned again. It has spawned again.
It's just really horrible. I couldn't remember what I was potentially being arrested for like 5 seconds ago, but I remember now and it was really so horrible. It's making me cry. Sign up to my OnlyFans.
Don't swear in public. It's an offence in Queensland.
It was really horrible what they were doing to these innocent animals. We were assaulted for speaking up for animals, but here I am being arrested.
It was really horrible what they were doing to these animals, feeding them and giving a really good life. I just want them released into the wild where they can die because they don't know how to live in the wild.
And he's squeezing my wrist. I'm not resisting, officer. Not you, the other man. No, not you. The man on the right just squeezed my wrist.
Oh, he's squeezing my wrist.
Well, at the end of the day, he's got to make sure he's safe. He's also got to make sure you can't run away. It just is logical. You committed a crime, and now you're going to pay for it. I knew you were a bad person, but I didn't think you would hate on a person that is defending crocodiles. Crocodiles that would die if they were put into the wild. An insane woman. Mentally ill lady.
Like how I said, what if they were humans in those cages? That's what I feel like right now. Cops, this is slavery, cops.
I'm not resisting. I was just trying to stop animal abuse. People assaulted us for speaking up, but I'm being arrested for trying to stop animal abuse.
This is fucking priceless. Oh my god. The fake tear bullshit. This chick is unbelievable.
These innocent crocodiles and reptiles were being held and enslaved for children to pose with them. And I just simply was trying to expose it.
I was just trying to expose the abuse to the turtle. Officers, you don't understand. The turtle just wanted to be in its shell. It didn't want to pose with children. And it didn't want to have delicious lettuce given to it afterwards.
And say, stop abusing animals. And now they're arresting me. What, for speaking up for animals?
More than that.
I'm not resisting, I'm fucking walking.
You know you did more than that. Does she, though? I start to wonder. Does she know that she did?
See, she could. We all make mistakes in the passion, in the heat of the moment, Jimbo. Anyway, I got arrested by an alien. Well, you wouldn't really call this arrested. You would call this abducted, but anyway.
More than that. Does she know that she instigated confrontation? Of course she... What am I saying? Of course he bloody does. This is all an act. This is all for the clicks, I'm convinced. This is all some Hollywood shit to put on a show to raise awareness for the animals / bring people to my OnlyFans page.
I was not pulling back. This is disgusting. I was not pulling back. I was not pulling back.
Would you like to remove that, or would you like me to?
Your dad should have pulled out. He should have.
Shame on
I
you,
just
cops.
No, it goes with you. Everything goes with you. Everything goes with you.
Shame on you, cops. Shame on you.
Oh god, we're doing the shame Game of Thrones thing again. Shame, cops. Now get naked and walk. Oh god, I just saw her thong over the hip again. Why does she always have the thong over the hip? Seems like animal cruelty. It's abusing my human eyes to have to look at that all the time.
Should anyone be arrested for speaking?
No, even if you disagree with her, this is disgusting.
It wasn't just speaking. Cuck boyfriend and her full well know that what you did was instigating confrontation.
All right. I forgot, right? She has the OnlyFans, so he's technically a puck. Put him in the puck chair. It's that simple. It really that is. It really is. It really is that simple. That's why animal saving activists, we enjoy eating meat. It's also, they're not... See, these people with their radicalism are not helping themselves. See, the reason why the climate movement failed is the radicalism. Right? That's the exact reason why it essentially has failed everywhere. Right? It's the same with veganism for like quite some time, right? You're not getting people onto your side by screaming at them and tell them how terrible they are. Bogadator, I'd rather die. Again, I'd rather die. I would not do that. There's better options. I have better options.
And maybe you should have been more aware of the laws. That if you do go out and cause confrontation and cause people anxiety and make people think, oh my god, this person is a mental fucking nutcase who's gonna potentially go off tap and do harm to me, that is a cause for concern. That is causing public anxiety and you're a public nuisance. And you were given a warning the day before that what you were doing was causing anxiety to the public and that you had to vacate the suburb for 12 hours, so you moved to the next fucking suburb and did even worse.
Interesting. So like, right? She's essentially just like vegan Johnny Somali, just not in a foreign country, but in her own. But that's about it. That doesn't make sense. First of all, this woman is married, and why do you say I should constantly date any women? I am happy with what I have right now.
Getting arrested. Suck it up.
Absolutely disgusting. Thanks for your input, mate. Appreciate it. You're actually... Oh, man.
Thanks for the input, mate. Appreciate it. AKA, suck a dick. We don't care.
You are disgusting. Shame on you. Wow, disgusting.
So there you have it. Vegan Booty got arrested. The cops deemed her to be a public nuisance, and she was taken away in a divvy van. And if you're wondering why she's called Vegan Booty, it's pretty obvious as she gets into the van. Like I said, I feel like she is doing me harm as a human, having to look at that all the time. She's putting my eyes under a tremendous amount of grief and pain, having to look at death.
Why is she wearing this, by the way? Stop it. Get some help. Well, it's maybe she needs it for easy, you know, OF videos, I guess. I suppose.
Dental floss traveling up her ass crack over her hips. Do I need to see that? No. Is that helping animals? No. Is that an advertisement for her OnlyFans? You tell me. Although I don't know who the fuck would click on it after seeing that. So Tishy Tashi was released from prison. Hope she didn't drop the soap. Just kidding, she probably stayed in one of those cells for like an hour or two while they processed the paperwork. But I fully expect to hear her bitching and moaning about locking humans in cages and keeping them in captivity.
I've just been let out of police custody. I was just out here in Surfers Paradise before doing outreach. I had my sign, would you date a vegan and stop abusing animals, live vegan.
I would not. If she's like that, hell fucking no.
See, this is where the animal rights and the only...
I wouldn't, simply for the fact that I want children and I don't want my children to be malnourished. And a vegan diet, your children will be malnourished. That's all there's to it.
OnlyFans things, they conflict. Is she there for the animals, or is she there to plug her OnlyFans? On one side of the banner, you've got a pig in distress, and on the other side of the banner, you've got a sexy little slogan. Not to mention that t-shirt she's always wearing, telling people not to eat meat, but to eat vegan pussy.
About to start a conversation with someone, and two police officers approached me, grabbed me by my wrists, and placed me under arrest for an incident that happened last night, again here in Surfers Paradise. There was a stall at the markets just down here, and this stall was using reptiles, including crocodiles, snakes, and other animals for children's entertainment, so children could come and have a photo with these innocent animal slaves.
Oh, love!
The animal slaves, yeah. Yeah, I wonder if she thinks, you know, maybe she's like fine with putting, maybe she's like fine with putting humans in that, right? Maybe she prefers that. Because dating apps are useless. They're useless. You're only finding people to fuck, but you don't find people to actually marry, grow old together. You're a moron if you believe that you could find anybody on there.
The animals were born in captivity, and whether you like it or not, using animals born in captivity for the purpose of education, or even a cheeky little opportunity to get up and close with the animals, for a price, I'll give you that, can be seen as a good thing. Education about animals can be a good thing.
And so I spoke up and said that we shouldn't use animals for entertainment, like this is disgusting animal abuse. And some parents got really, really angry by my words and started accusing me of filming their children.
You did. You were.
And they actually got physical, and one woman literally smashed Jack's phone out of his hand as he was filming.
I don't know, Bish, from that video, it looked like you got physical first. It looked like that one woman stood in front of you to try and block you from filming children, and you got shitty at that and pushed her. Let's rewind.
That is an animal child. Do not touch me. Get out of my personal space. You're mine now.
Yep, definitely you.
So that's why the police came just before and arrested me. However, I've realised walking out of the station that
you are a public nuisance and you're annoying as fuck?
I haven't actually committed an offence.
So close. Of course she hasn't learned anything.
They've just given me an infringement notice and a barring notice, which means I have to leave the precinct of Surfers Paradise immediately. I'm allowed to be here for the walk back, but then I'm not allowed to go back down there or in Broadbeach for the next 28 days.
Yes! Yes! They kicked her out of her own hometown, and now my hometown is kicking her out too. Beautiful.
And if I'm caught there, they will arrest me, and that is an offence. And then this infringement notice, basically they're saying I'm a public nuisance.
Ooh, $1,000 fine and kicked out of this place. That's what I like to see. That is what I enjoy. That is what I like to see. Our girls doing OnlyFans, never ever sell your body for money, because that's the easiest and fastest way to make money, because these people don't provide any other value to society except their body. They literally live by the principle of I have nothing else but my body. That is all. They don't see anything. That is the only form of currency that they understand. Yes, they do exist, but they're far and few in between. There's not that many.
And their evidence so far is actually hearsay. There is, from what I'm aware of.
Oh dear, poor vegan booty Tash. Pretty soon you're not going to have anywhere to go. Pretty soon you're not going to be welcome in any town in Australia. They're going to send you into the wild with the animals. And you know what the animals are going to do? They're not going to give you cuddles and hugs for being an advocate. They're going to wonder how tasty you would be and may try to eat you, and all the shouting in the world at them about how it's unethical to eat humans will mean fuck all. Thanks so much for watching. Remember to check me out on Rumble, BitChute, or X, and I'll see you in the next.
Don't tell me there's a third part. Anyway. Well, vegan booty bearing and sugar tits live in Queensland. Vegan booty lives in Perth. Well, does she? Anyway, so to summarize, well, she got arrested now, and hopefully this will not be the last step, right? Give me a part 3, right? I want her to escalate this into a part 3. That's really all I need, right? Because this is peak entertainment. Yeah, I honestly, if she escalates this further, she might get properly arrested eventually, right? Because the more extreme she gets, the more chances we get on her becoming violent. So it's perfect, right? It's perfect. That's all I want to see. That's all I want to see. That's all I need to see, right? Her getting jail time, proper jail time. Okay, have you seen my video? Not yet. Which one? Also, I need to quickly take a break because I need to feed the cats. I need to feed the kitties. So I will be right back, and then we'll continue with the next video. I'll be sure to send it to you when it drops. Indeed. So yeah, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Real quick. back. Hello. Guys, I am impressed. I am impressed. How so? Elaborate, kiddo. Elaborate, you short, tiny woman. Oh god, chat, it is struggle meals. We've just got a struggle meals thingy. Wonderful. Great. Oh god, Lord have mercy. Oh god, I need to click something so it loads up. Right. So we're gonna do the 6-minute short struggle meal video, then we're gonna do the video that the Apple wanted. Right? I need something short for a second there, because we had a long one right now. Should also clear out what I already watched, so goodbye, vegan booty, until you return again once more. And that is all. So makes you finally get into a relationship. Yep. She did. Poker, what did you do? Nothing particularly. Nothing particularly. There's the salad cult. Tabule. Trust me, in this, it is so damn good. Obviously, I didn't. Huh. Rejected once more! Anyway, she's just a tsundere. Trust me, this is a good. Yep, I will look at this. I will try one. I'll make one myself, since I will be cooking. Anyway, we have this struggle meals part 17. You already know what's going on. Yep, struggle meals. We haven't had one in a while by Fresh Prince Youp. We're gonna look at this. The last time has been quite some time, probably like a few weeks. We're gonna go with it in. Also, please consider liking, subscribing. I appreciate it. Let's look at some disgusting food. Right after people in chat have been eating, we're gonna look at some gross, disgusting, horrible food. It is indeed time to suffer.
Are all nerds as good as you?
Yes. Y'all already know what the fuck going on. I actually have.
I'm confused. What is this? I'm confused. What is this? So like, yeah, this is tomato, just like ketchup, right? But what are these little ducky thingies? Are they like sweets? They look like little chicks, little ducks. What is this? I am so confused on what am I looking at? Like, what am I looking at? What am I looking at? What am I looking at?
No idea what the fuck's going on. What the hell is Peeps and ketchup? First of all, Peeps gotta be the most trash candy on the planet. You just want to dip them some Heinz. Even the Peeps looking at you like, boy, if you don't. This is the potato salad that someone made for my nephew's birthday party. If someone brought this to my little nephew's.
That's a potato soup. What the fuck are Peeps? I have no idea what Peeps are. Jeez. What am I looking? If this is potato salad, then I don't know. So I can tell this is eggs, right? There's potato in there, but it's so liquid. I don't think it's supposed to be this liquid. Like, my mom makes a banger potato salad, right? A banger potato salad. It is fantastic. And I can make this banger potato salad as well. But this is an abomination. I feel offended. As a German, I feel offended on what this potato salad is. Yes, we will sometimes throw in eggs and pickles, right? But like, this is an abomination.
Birthday party, you getting canceled from any family events in the future. If you need a ladle to get a serving of potato salad, leave that at home. This potato salad look like when you need to use a public bathroom, but you really don't want to, but then you open the stall and you see this in the toilet. Bruh. You bring this potato salad to the cookout and folks gonna look at you like, get out. Sorry, man. Okay. Get out! Gumbo. The fuck? This ain't gumbo.
What is that? That, again, soup. That is, again, soup with some sausage in there. That's just soup. That's just sausage soup.
And why are you trying to meal prep this struggle meal too? This look like moist rabbit food. Every time you take a bite of this, people from the South start twitching and shit. They be like,
The fuck is that? Shit! I'm dying in this fucking country ass fucked up town.
hold up, I might have just done something here. Love
So these are like some cereals and pickles. You have done nothing. So, the only reason I could comprehend this one, right? The only thing that I could comprehend how this one comes to be is if the person is pregnant and craved something sweet but sour. This is what Poke could cook. Nope. I can cook really well. I can cook and bake really well. This is not what I would be doing.
charms and dill pickles. The only thing you've done is committed a crime somewhere. I don't care if you're a relative or a friend. If I ever see you doing this atrocious combination, I'm gonna hit you with the bowl like. Blueberries, blueberries. Reminder to always take shortcuts like.
Yeah, I'm ending stream today. I had enough. 2.5 hours is enough. 2.5 hours is enough. Yep, we're ending this. This gives me, you know what this gives me? The guy that gave Oreos with toothpaste inside. I'm done. I'm ending stream right now. Right, I'm finished. I had enough. Right, I had enough. I'm plotting war crimes against humanity. I'm done. Fucking Colgate, Max Fresh. Reminded to always take shortcuts like brushing your teeth and having breakfast. I had enough. Like I had enough. You're not even supposed to swallow toothpaste. I had enough. I'm ending here. I've seen enough. It was time for Thomas to leave. He had seen everything.
Brushing your teeth and having breakfast. The fuck? You better take a shortcut to the nearest hospital because breakfast at your crib is canceled. Bread did not deserve this. You about to have all the bread leaving your house like.
Run.
You already know what the fuck is going on. I just had some pizza rolls last week.
Fresh and toast. Oh God! What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Are enough?
And them shits were fire. Now y'all want to throw them in some cereal? We gonna stop ruining breakfast. You already know what's going on.
It keeps getting worse. It keeps getting worse. So first of all, you put ketchup on a pizza that already has tomato sauce on it. And then you thought it was a good idea to put toothpaste on this. Jail! Jail! I want these people to work under intense labor under communism. They're graping the food.
The only thing I know what's going on is that somebody's about to die from eating all this damn toothpaste. Y'all are out here just ruining good food for the gram. That pizza looked halfway decent and you over here trying to get a Colgate smile at the same time. Special cake for 4th of July. Anyone?
What were you cooking? What were you cooking? Literally, what were you cooking? I mean, like, how? Why? Ruin a good ass life. They ruined the strawberries. What even the 4th of July? They should take your. They should take back your. They should take away your citizenship. They should denaturalize you and send you back. They should send you back from whichever hellhole you came out from. I saved this video for July, for 4th of July, right? Today's 4th of July. Send this bitch back from whence he came. Boys who can cook. Boys who will stay single for the rest of their lives.
Know when it is this year?
Say again?
Anyone know when it is this year?
What'd you say?
Anyone know when it is this year?
What'd you say?
Oh my god, what? cause I'm getting hungry. First of all, yo goofy ass don't know when the 4th of July is, and I don't see no type of cake. This concoction look like rival topped off with sliced strawberries. Grab a plate lunch right now. What? Grab a plate?
I'm confused. So I think this is mashed potatoes, rice, and some meat? But why is there random water in there? Did you steal this from some kind of prison? Did you like take this from some kind of did you take this from some kind of like prison? Why is there random water in there? There's no reason for there to be water in there. What is this?
Lunch right now? I don't know what that. What? Hold up. This plate got me confused. So you got a side of mashed potatoes, then meat and rice. Did they give you a side of water? This restaurant ain't got no to-go cups? I wish I would go to a restaurant and ask for a plate of water. Get on the wave. Ain't nobody getting on the wave. Chester the Cheetahs put a pause on anybody trying this BS.
Is this milk and Cheetos? Or is this cum and Cheetos? I can't decide.
Can you just imagine talking to somebody with milk and Cheetos on their breath? If you don't get your dangerously cheesy 2% mouth having ass, y'all already know what's going down tonight. Nothing about this can end well. You already know what's going.
Sprite and hydrogen peroxide. 3% H2O2. What are you trying to Is this like an announcement for murder?
Going down tonight. Yeah, you about to die. Cereal and Gatorade? I might have just did something.
I don't know what to say. I don't know. I don't know why. Why are you doing this? Why? Cereal and Gatorade? Oh nah, yeah, oh nah, why? Why? You already know it's going down. Why is this going down everywhere? What is this? You did nothing. You did nothing except commit war. This should be considered a war crime. You should be considered a war criminal. You should be put into into court. They should be execute you per firing squad.
Here we go with another traitorous cereal struggle. If you try to serve me a bowl of this, I'm about to hit you with every electrolyte that Gator has offered. You already know what the fuck going on. This
I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. So first of all, this like there's fruit on there, and then it also looks like you put some shit on that pizza, or is it cake? I think this is a. Is this a? I don't even think this is a pizza. I think this is a cake with salami on it. Whatever.
old dry doodle meat lovers pizza. Now we all heard of pineapples in pizza, but with oranges and tangerines, I ain't going. I think I'm onto something. Potted meat spread plus Dorito.
Good lord. Honestly, this might also kind of work. But nah, this is nasty still. This is still nasty.
The fuck is potted meat spread? Ain't nobody trade lunches with you at school. It look like you got your sandwich from the back of a cement truck. You already know what the fuck going on here.
What? Isn't that what? It's the gay hot it's the woman dog. What is this? Is it what I think it is? What is this? Why doing this, dirty mind. Yeah, it's happening. It's happening.
What the fuck? This, oh hell no. The only thing I know what's going on is that you about to have a really bad stomach ache and then you're not, I think. Ain't nobody in their right mind eating hot dogs and Pepto-Bismol. Sorry, picking the mold off your bread.
Yeah, this is moldy bread, okay.
Doesn't work. Here's why. I'm just trying to figure out who's picking off the mold then trying to eat the good parts of the bread. You see one piece of mold in that loaf, the whole thing gotta go. I love chicken and waffles.
What is that?
The fuck? Now see, I love.
Yeah, that's just nasty. I'm sorry. That's just that's just nasty. This looks like straight vomited onto the plate. This is nasty.
Chicken and waffles too. But this ain't chicken and waffles. I've never wanted to slap somebody with a waffle until today. The plate looked like you just dumped a can of tuna in the waffles. You look at these pictures and you can just tell how nasty the waffles taste. You can just see them absorbing all that nonsense. Your kids want to go out and play in the rain and jump in some puddles. All you gotta do is throw your waffles on the ground. Can you imagine being the person you're dating's parents for the first time? They serve you this for breakfast. And you're not trying to be disrespectful or anything, but you gotta make a quick getaway like. Throwing down in the kitchen for my girl.
How? What is bro cooking? Coal? Is bro trying to melt metal? Ah yes, moldy bread, my grandparents' favorite. What the are you trying to forge the One Ring? Is Sora, did you just dig deep enough and found the piece of the fucking Balrog? What is happening? It is how he's cooking lava. He's just smelting rocks in his kitchen. How? Bro has an industrial cooker. Ow, what did you cook? Bro I put the Earth's core into like a pot.
Bro, the fuck you throwing down? Magma? It look like you about to hit your girl with a level 4 Firestorm Super. Finally got my hands on Grandma's secret.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. Yeah, nah, bro. Nah. That's nasty. Nah. 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 No, nah. It's fucking looking at me. What the? What the is that? No, here's the question: is this a goat? So maybe it looks so pretty precious. Oh nah, bro. See, grandma's gotta go. What is that snout? It's probably one of the worst ones, honestly. It's just 6 minutes. So I see a little less potato in here. Okay. So, is this a goat? Is this a dog? Is this a rabbit? A donkey? I have no. It's still alive. I can see its nostrils. It is still breathing. It still lives.
Your recipe for her potato soup. Who hungry? What the fuck is that? Bone ankle queef. We gonna ignore the bone ankle queef thing. That joke been dead. We got more important issues to talk about. You should have kept this recipe a secret. You could have thrown this away along with your grandma. We just gonna be eating soup and pets now? What type of animal is that? Is that a dog? I can only think of Migos lyrics when I see this picture. Bitch, I'm a dog. Soup. Whatever your politics, the Trump cheese ball is a thing.
What the actual fuck? Yeah, that's dedication. That's dedication. That is dedication. What the fuck is that? Why would you do that? That spaghetti? Why would you do that?
Of beauty. If I ever walk into someone's house and they got this laying on the counter, you getting evicted from your own crib. Trump over there looking like he died in the Mojave Desert and his last picture was a duck face selfie. Boy looked like he ate a fresh bowl of doo-doo too. They got the nerve to say this is a thing of beauty. This is a thing of nightmares. This is exactly what I picture when I turn off the lights downstairs and then I run up the stairs really fast because I think something is chasing me. It looked like you found this struggle meal in the ancient tomb. Trump over there looking like the outer layer of garb. This dry, flaky ass plate, you ain't got no choice but to ask your food a question.
Look at these bumps. Was that eczema?
I got what?
The eczema?
Cool nerds, thank you for your patience and support. I appreciate you guys watching. Don't forget to give
That is outrageous, bro. That was just outrageous.
the video a thumbs up. If you haven't already, subscribe to my channel, and then don't forget to click that little bell for notifications. I appreciate everyone who's been donating and buying my merchandise too as well. So I just want to give you guys a big shout out for that. If you haven't seen those links, they're all in the description below. So I just want to say I appreciate you.
Yep, that's pretty much the end of the video. So yeah, I've seen this is horrible. This might be in the top 3. This might genuinely be in the top 3 of worst struggle meals. Like the snout thing, that was beautiful. This might be in the top 3. This might be especially the snout thing. Yeah, this might be top 3 worst struggle meals episodes, definitely. I think the only one that gets worse probably is the meat baby and just the dead animal, all right. Right. That is... I have no words. I wonder what Trump thinks of that. Bro definitely put this person on the chair. That person definitely, without a question, got the chair. That person got the chair. Alright. Not gonna lie. Straight up. Chair. Immediately. Should I try bread with toothpaste? Nope. Try pizza with toothpaste. Try pizza with toothpaste. Sounds great. Sounds fantastic. Pizza with toothpaste. Wonderful, isn't it? Alright, it appears that the apple ain't back yet, so... what do we watch? What do we watch? I need some more drama for the entire week. Ah, so considering that I mentioned Extra Emily, we might just do Extra Emily. You know, we're gonna have a look-see at Extra Emily. Right? Might as well, since I mentioned her earlier. I need so much water. Either I didn't eat enough or I'm dry. Imagine getting sick soon, right? Because fun fact, my teacher was also sick. Maybe I'm getting infected slowly. Extra Emily, distracted driving situation is diabolical by ref. Yeah, apparently this woman still cannot drive, right? The fakest female Twitch streamer. Indeed, she must be. There's no other choice at this point. I don't know which one to pick, honestly, but she might be one of those, right? The fake nice guy kind of chick. Yeah, she's been caught again being bad at driving. She's not helping women with the women can't drive allegations, indeed. Anyway, we're going in. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And yeah, we'll see what she did again. What did she do again?
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So in this video, I'm going to be talking about the one-woman wrecking crew, the Twitch dozer herself, Extra Emily, who is once again mired in controversy, and people are calling for her ban from Twitch because she is once again driving while streaming.
Didn't she get a one-time ban? Like not one time, 1 day ban? I'm gonna say this. I will. Actually, she should lose her driver's license. That's all. She should lose her license. I'm sure I'm gonna say it, right? She should no longer... It has happened so often now that she should no longer be allowed on the streets because not only is she a danger to herself, she's a danger to everyone around her. She's a threat to public safety. That's all there's to it.
And getting distracted by her chat to the point of nearly causing another accident. Now, you guys know her content. You love it. I love her content. Everyone loves her very important IRL streams where she has this bad habit of streaming while driving and distracting herself with her Twitch chat. It has happened once again where she was recently driving and streaming, and while looking at her chat, she got so distracted that she nearly sideswiped a random driver on the road. Now, this shouldn't surprise you too much. She has a history of doing this. In fact, she was briefly banned about a year ago for doing exactly that, getting distracted while streaming on Twitch. She was glancing at her chat, reading messages, and she blew through a red light. And I don't mean like, oh, the light was going red. No, I mean, it was a solid red.
I think we should push for a collective, for law, probably international at this point, to ban streaming while driving. I think it needs to happen. Banning streaming while driving. I think it needs to happen. I think it should. It has to. At this point, it has to. And if it happens, well, you know who to blame, honestly. Yeah, I don't. She should lose her driver's license. I'm gonna be straight with you guys. It's just simple, right? She should lose her drive. She should lose it. This is unacceptable at this point.
Before she was even within the stratosphere of the intersection. It was really bad. A lot of people call for a ban. She got a very short one, but her behavior on Twitch has been reckless in many ways, including this one clip where she was waving around a gun and even pointed it in the direction.
That's a new one. I've never heard of that one before. That is a new one. That is a new one. I've never heard this one before. That's okay. That's insane. Yep. The car stuff. This I smell I think there should be a permaban at this point.
Direction of one of her friends, which is not only very TOS on Twitch, but also something you should never do with a gun like that. We're not even getting into the other controversies, like the whole tuition thing, where she was very smug at one point about not paying her parents back a 6-figure loan they helped provide for her schooling that she doesn't even use anyways. She was also DMCAing clips from her stream and then doubled down on that on Twitter, but that's a whole nother controversy. We're just focusing on the driving while streaming portion here, and you might be asking, how does she keep getting away with it? Well, she is Dan Clancy's favorite streamer. He is gushing over her 24/7, and she definitely has that plot protection in that regard.
Plot armor. She's protected by Daddy Clancy, the god Coomer of Twitch.
When she is so adored by the Twitch CEO himself. So here is the latest clip. Let's watch together because it's bad, ladies and gentlemen.
Lucky bitches. Oh, sorry. Okay, my bad. That was my bad. I gotta check my my oopsies.
Yeah, oopsies, almost just slammed into a car at high speed while streaming just because I didn't want to check my sides or my mirrors because I was too busy reading Twitch chat. I mean, look at the beginning. Look at where her eyes are right here. Like, it's actually ridiculous. She is clearly distracted, and watch how close this was.
Lucky.
Can you genuinely use this as an argument to revoke her license? I'm gonna straight up say it. This won't be the last time. This will not be the last time this will happen. Right, we've seen 2 times. I thought it was 3 times. I guess we're gonna get a 3rd time or a 4th time, depending on if I'm wrong or not. Yeah, I think this one is a threat to safety, to public safety. That's all.
Bitches.
Completely up, no scope, going for it. Definitely need to check your windows, check your sides, and just look at her face. I mean, this is, as funny as this is, it's not funny, right? This is super dangerous. this should be an instant ban on Twitch, if not a perma ban. This is a horrible trend among IRL streamers, and it should stop. Your content is not that important, okay? Get a driver. Get someone else to drive you around while you're doing IRL streams. I mean, this is...
By the way, there's 140 people on that day that subscribed to her. On that day, mind you. That is how much subs she gets. For almost causing a car accident and getting herself killed.
Not some broke streamer with like 10 viewers. She can pay to have someone drive her around if she must do this IRL content. But there's a lot of memes coming out of this, and this was my first thought too. I have to admit, if it was your first thought, make sure to like the video because diabolical. But here's one quote saying she went from working at Citibank to Ditzy Regard on Twitch. Here's another quote saying, you should not be allowed to drive and stream at the same time. That should be a rule on Twitch. To circumvent that, get a driver. Very good recommendation. I don't care about feelings. This is a safety hazard. Now, they say here this should be a rule on Twitch, but the crazy thing is, it's a very clear rule on Twitch. Under...
Oh, so in other words, Twitch does not care. In other words, Twitch does not care. They just let her stream in this way. Wonderful.
Self-destructive behavior, which I would argue this is way beyond self-destructive. This is just destructive in general because it's not just her who's at risk. It's everyone else on the road. Everyone who has the misfortune of being on the road the same time Extra Emily is streaming. But if you scroll down, they give examples, including dangerous or distracted driving, including using a phone while driving and driving under the influence, which obviously we're focused on the first half here, being distracted. I don't know.
Well, she's driving under the influence of being retarded. But aside of that, the thing is like, right? So she's a woman. So apparently, right? And Daddy Dan is fine with this, right? So she can essentially just do whatever she wants and can get away with it, right? Again, Twitch is never consistent with their rules, right? They would much rather target virtual avatars than real women sitting on glass chairs with a camera underneath, or women living out their fetishes on Twitch, right? Mogpie, that kind of thing. Aside from that, they don't really care.
Ladies and gentlemen, does this right here look distracted to you? That looks very distracted, but if you keep scrolling on, they have some clarifications, and they say dangerous or distracted driving, such as operating your vehicle while interacting with your stream in a way that removes your eyes from the road or hands from controlling your vehicle, is never acceptable on Twitch. I mean, that is crazy. They even specifically say, prohibited example, reading chat messages. That's literally what she's doing. It is black and white. She is doing this. Not only is there a rule for it, there's examples for it, providing an example of exactly what she's doing. This should be a ban, no questions asked. But here's some more quotes saying, too busy reading the chat to see a car coming from behind. She could have gotten somebody killed, and she just laughs it off. And this isn't the first driving incident either. Get her off the platform so she stops streaming and putting people in danger. We all know Twitch won't, though. I mean, let's be real. If any...
They look pretty close. They look pretty close. Yeah, if anything, actually, he might reward her for it.
Anything happens from this, it'll be like a day or two vacation, and she'll come back into the open arms of Twitch and its CEO, Dan Clancy. But here's some more. Twitch won't care until someone dies.
Interesting. Rare rhyme style. I haven't seen rhyme style in a while now that is mentioned. Isn't that interesting?
Over this dumb stuff. And yeah, it seems like that is the sort of precedent they're doing. And this tweet, by the way, getting 140,000 likes. People seem to agree. Twitch will finally make a hard stance, well, when it's too late. And that's the morbid and terrible reality of this. Here's another quote saying, "Be so for real. People need to stop reading chat while streaming and driving. That should be a..."
People need to stop streaming while driving when they are the driver. It is that simple. Yes, it should be a permaban. This would get you a permaban anywhere. If you would stream this on YouTube, you would either get permad, or you'd eat a fat, tasty strike. This is not normal behavior. Dinner finally done, worth it. Not bad, not bad. Your video will be next right after this. Stay or you will get eaten. Hi, Knight. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello. I kind of hate her. I don't know why. She's probably arguably one of the fakest streamers on Twitch, right? She has this like good, nice guy kind of fake, perfectly curated personality, and she can't drive. She can't drive, and she films everything she does and streams it essentially.
Permanent ban. You're putting lives at risk for what? Well, we almost saw a permanent ban recently with Nino Lin. Yes, the infamous two-time essay legend over here who is...
No. Ref got it wrong. He got it wrong. She is the two times SA superstar Nina Lin. It's that simple. She is that. Also believe it's a dude with cosmetic surgery. That's all.
Literally assaulted multiple men live on Twitch. She received a total of 8 days ban for that. And recently, it was reported that she was permanently banned on Twitch, and that had to do with her arrest live on Twitch while celebrating the Knicks in New York City during the NBA Finals. And you can see Legal Mindset saying, let's give it 30 days before calling it permanent. Yeah, well, he was definitely right, because she was unbanned despite the labels of it being permanent. But I bring this all up to say that...
and that's how you know how these people get constantly away with it. That's how you know how these people constantly get away with it. With exactly this. With exactly this behavior, they can get away with it, no problem. Because they can get unbanned anyway, like, right? They get... Bro, at this point, right, you only get permabanned if you, like, shoot somebody on stream. And even then, if you're hot, then Clancy will be like, actually, let's bring her back, actually. Right? Hop on that D, and then you're good to go. By the way, 30 grams of protein as well, so pretty good. Not bad.
If you're in the favorite crowd, or for some reason Dan Clancy wants to shield you, you're going nowhere. Because in her case, it's not like she's committed one crime. She's committed many crimes on stream, but it never seems to matter. This quote says, "Please stop doing this. The content is not that important." Are you sure it's not that important? Are you sure that Extra Emily's IRL streams are not that important? Oh, come on. This is the pinnacle of content right here.
If Extra Emily continues, we may need to rename her into Extra Dead if this goes on, right? I don't understand how she can just get away, like, essentially scot-free. It doesn't make sense to me. It just doesn't. It's a multiple times offense.
Here, but yeah, obviously none of this, no stream is this important whatsoever. Like, I don't want to be like some like actually rule follower here, but this is ridiculous. I think anybody can say this is ridiculous, especially in her standing where she could literally pay someone to drive her around. She just doesn't want to, and is now putting people at risk. Because
I can guarantee you, if this was a random odd dude, it would be permanently banned. This was a random odd dude, permaban. Guaranteed.
Because of it. Another quote saying, "I'm not even joking, she needs to be locked up and have her license taken away." Well, in most areas of the United States, distracted driving takes many forms. this definitely could be included, by the way. Like, I don't really want her driving at all at this point, because she's shown that even while streaming, she can't pay attention. Well,
indeed, she's a threat to public safety. She's a safety hazard, and her license should be gone. Well, Twitch ban, why isn't the law doing anything against them? Woman.
I don't really think she's probably paying attention much when she's driving off stream. She's given me no faith that she can actually pay attention to the road while driving. This whole thing is utterly ridiculous. And Twitch, will they do anything? It's been, what, like a full day at this point? They haven't taken any stand at this point, and I don't know if they will, ladies and gentlemen, because that's how unreliable Twitch is. Twitch is an absolute joke, but for now, that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, please give the video a like.
Yep. I feel like this should be a perma ban and license revoked. This woman should not be on the streets. This woman should not be on Twitch anymore. The only reason she's still fine and nothing happens to her is because Daddy Dan Clancy needs that extra OC, whatever you want to call it, and that's all. The only way this woman is still around is because the Dan has it up for her, and that's it. That's all. That's all. The Dan of everything. That's really it. That's all. There's nothing much to say here. All right. That's wonderful. Why is a powder video? I got a powder video recommended. All right, I hope the apple's still here. If the apple's left, I will bite off her head. I will, because I'm not going to waste another attempt on this. I will bite her head off. I need so much water. I don't know, my voice is also kind of eh. What's happening? Anyway, here we go. Second attempt, rude. I'll show you rude tonight. I need someone to explain this behavior by Doris X Shy. We're gonna go in. I have no idea what's going on again. We'll see. This man has some interesting moves. Also, please consider like scurrying. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And yeah, we're going in. We're going in. Second attempt.
Oh, this isn't my next one. What in this?
That was the T-Rex. Or, as he would refer to, the Gluck 9000. Because he was pulling it off. I could imagine that, right? He definitely hawked to a spin off that thing.
This song pushed you to do this. I need someone to explain.
We have to do something, and we have to do it now.
Who's that?
Hey y'all, it's Doris. Whenever someone asks me, Doris, can you dance? I don't necessarily want to say no, because I can dance. I'm just not 100% sure you're gonna like every single move I make in my routine, if you will. It's the same way I answer if someone asks me, do you know how to cook? Like, yes, I can make a meal. I can make simple things. I can follow a recipe. But do I have a 5-star signature recipe handed down from generations to generations, memorized line by line, tablespoon by teaspoon by dash? No. I can make a mean...
Weak. Weak. That is very weak. Hi, Landon. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hello. That lip combo looks so juicy, I guess.
Plate of spaghetti, though. Yes. I can make something taste good. That's really about it. So dancing for me is similar. It might take me a minute, you know, to coordinate my lower half and my upper half. So, like all of my videos start, I found something. Well, I should say it found me. I don't know when I'm posting this exactly, so this might be a little bit after everybody, the whole discourse about it. So, but that's okay. I still think it's funny. You may or may not have seen the beginning of this video. I saw this dance on my For You page my throat is very dry. Sorry guys, I've been talking all day.
Same. I have the same issue. Yeah. Throat is dry. And no matter how much I drink, I feel my throat strained. I don't know what's going on recently. Hi guys, I'm no longer Shine Duck. I'm Shine Wolf. Well, not. I will always remember you, Shine Duck. That's hammered into my brain. Even if you're a wolf, you'll always be our Shine Duck.
I saw this dance, or at least a couple seconds of this dance, and it inspired me so much that I decided to make this video. I feel like as I've lived my life on social media, I've seen so many videos of people doing dances that just make me scratch my head. I just know that there's a culture in this dance universe that I'm not too familiar with. And before anyone starts tapping paragraphs, no, I'm not making fun of it entirely. I'm just shining like
I'm definitely making fun of this. I will definitely make fun of this because it is ridiculous. I don't feel like dancing like this is particularly necessary.
With a lot of my videos, I'm just trying to understand what's going on, you know? I might make a giggle, a face, or a chuckle here and there, but that doesn't mean I'm making fun of it. You know, this is just my curiosity. And you know what curiosity did to the cat? It killed it. So hopefully one day I do believe that all of these confusing things that I watch online will one day just click for me and I'm gonna reach enlightenment or something. Or my brain will just combust. I don't know. I think after that I'll stop making videos or something. I went on a little bit of a deep dive. First and foremost, let me play the video that came upon my For You page so I can watch the entire routine because I've only seen like snippets.
I don't like her editing style. I know people might be into this, but I don't like her editing style. It's just a little too much effects. Hopefully she gets now into the meat and potatoes.
Yeah. And if you hit it, gonna go bend your back, go bend your knees, shake it to the max.
That part always kills me because he squeezed his face into his palm and he really shook it to the max. From here on out, I haven't seen, so I don't know. Let's see.
Please turn up the bass to the max. Let me shake it. Yeah, shake it to the max. Come on, shake.
Nah, bro, we need to stop. Okay. That was so random. There was no need to pull up his shirt. There was just no need. Why is that a thing? He just like yoink. Why? Why is that a thing? That's horrible.
What was that? Why did the shirt have to go up? What was the point of that?
Shake it to the max. Please just rhyme. Let me shake it to the max. Caribbean got me. Mine, I watch my body like today, I watch your ass. I don't know if I said that right, so please come in some slack. I'm singing non-copyright, so YouTube don't attack. Classy, real bad, yeah, I get nasty. Squirrels in my pants, they call me.
Why does he pull this? I got squirrels in my pants move. Why is he's a diva. That's not a diva. He's making a fool of himself. And he got the squirrels in the pants type of thing. What is he doing?
Is this improv? The rest of this seems like improv. I like how serious he looks.
And I'm singing and nobody can touch this.
Jay, right away. What is he doing? He's doing the raptor, the T-Rex with the short arms. Rawr. What is he doing? What is he doing? What is this move? What is this build even? How do you acquire this? This is what drugs do to kids. This is what people say he dances like a Hotel Transylvania character really does. What is he doing?
I just don't understand. What in this song pushed you to do this? I need someone to explain. Because parts of it, I'm like, okay, yeah, that's good. He has some good isolation. He's really dancing to the lyrics. And then he goes and touches his nipples.
It's like, my nipples. What the fuck is happening? What is this? Is a real person, mind you, chat.
I'm tired of singing. This is the first song.
What is he lifting up his shirt? And what is that? It's like parts of it I like, and other parts I'm confused.
Go on, bend your back, yeah. Go on, bend your knees, baby, shake it to the max. Please turn up the bass to the max. On the replay.
I'm so sorry. That move, I swear I've seen children do that. Like, I feel like children do that when they're like in their play area. I swear I have.
Shake it to the max, yeah. Shake it to the max.
Okay, stop. He's a popular choreographer, by the way. He's asking for. Don't like look at me. Look at this. And don't tell me he's not asking for back shots right now. I'm sorry. What the fuck is he doing? What is this?
Yeah. Shake it to the max. Shake it to the max. Please just around. Let me shake it to the max. Shakira.
Yeah.
Okay, nah. Stop. I'm getting second embarrassment for watching this. Indeed. What is he doing? He's doing the dead raptor. He's doing the back shots rap. He's doing the you know, cat's eye, don't you? That's the why? But he's like literally doing the missionary raptor.
I want to see every single one of those people cheering do this exact routine. Strut by strut, pinch by pinch, twerk by twerk, nibble twist by nibble twist. I want to see them because there's no way. Houston! I could have been a part of this magnificentery. I could have been in there. That's the only dance move I remember out of everything. And that and him lifting up his shirt and saying, peekaboo. I could have been there to experience this. Why didn't you guys tell me this was going on? I haven't watched all of his videos because I want to have a raw reaction. When you literally look on his account, I'm on his TikTok right now. He just seems like a very eccentric person. He seems like he's having the time of his life. He has a cucumber adjacent to his face, soccer shoes on both ears. Oh my, what is happening here? So let's just be frank. One thing that I notice as a content creator, the dramatic choreography is getting him attention. It's doing well for him. His facial expressions are so powerful. And I guess for a lack of a better word, he's milking it.
He's locked in, right? He's locked in. We're basically saying he was locked in. Because he was, like, right? His face was, like, really focused. People calling anything dance nowadays, so it would seem. I did not say that, Zoom, but you don't use your ears, apparently. God gave you ears, and you waste them by not listening.
Can you blame a guy? It might not look very appealing when you first watch it, but, you know, art is supposed to evoke emotion in you, and if he's evoking emotion, even if it's a negative emotion, maybe he's doing something. So, like I said, I know who this is. I've done a little bit of research. This is Grant Gilmore, and apparently he's not a rookie. And he has worked professionally with a lot of very influential, famous artists, like Taylor Swift, Charlie XCX, Katy Perry. Me and Charlie, we go way back. We used to kick it at the pub.
So, well, two of those people I don't like, Katy Perry and Taylor Swift. One just sings about fucked up relationships, and the other one apparently got pride allegations. Wonderful. It's a grower, guys, pun intended. That's outrageous.
You know, I kind of miss her. I'm gonna hit her up today. Oops, was I name dropping again? Sorry, guys. Bad habit of mine.
You just made that up.
And most importantly, I also found out that he worked with Cat's Eye. I'm like, yes, that makes sense, because Cat's Eye's dances are very good. They're very strong and powerful. You know, gnarly. Cat's Eye, gnarly, that's Grant Gilmore written all over that. He is credited as the performance director / choreographer, so he's just not any ordinary man. As concerning as some of these dances may seem, he actually has experience in the industry. So I think I want to go on his account and see what else he has to offer. So let's do that. First, I want to see this one.
Why regret? What are we going to see? What will we see? What in the man-made horrors will we see? What will we discover now?
I don't. Okay, the head is like.
You dumb, dirty knucklehead.
What does he do a helicopter?
Doris, she's at it again. X, Chi. Let me introduce myself. Are you ready?
I like that face he made.
None of me so pressed on me, I just don't understand. I'm busy making money and with my husband.
He's shake. Okay, so you know what his booty shaking reminds me of? Okay, he's just a dude enjoying what he does. That I give him that. But you know what this just looked like? You see how there's some animal monkey rituals, right? There's some monkey rituals where they essentially shake their booty to attract the mate. We still are deep down monkeys.
Oh my gosh, this is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Oh man, ain't got nothing else to do. You always in my bed, stalking Instagram.
He's got it. Damn phone calls took forever. Got some work to do for now. Have a beautiful day. Remember to bless the USA for the 4th of July. Take care. Take care, Cricket. Bye-bye. Enjoy whatever you need to do.
Asking baby, who is this? Get the.
Okay, so I can see he's kind of dancing to the lyrics. I don't know why I still can't believe that he's like teaching this choreography. People actually learn this dance. This is my favorite part. The recoil. Yes, King.
Why? Why does he do this? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, I don't know. I don't know what to say about this. Like, he's having fun. He's a professional. But, like, if this is what he teaches, that is outrageous. What about the women? How would they do this? Hold up.
Shirt up. This reminds me of a toddler. Like, you know how kids just be taking their clothes off when they're home for no reason and just smearing poop on the walls?
That's a bit oddly specific. Miss, that is a bit oddly specific. Do you have experience in toddlers putting their shits anywhere? Do you?
I like his face though.
Why does he do that? Why does he do the titty shake? Why does he do that? What's the purpose? Anyway, this is what I imagined they danced like 1,000 years ago, like 2,000 years ago or something, like during the Stone Age, like 6,000-7,000 years ago. This is what they 6-7. This is what they cooked up out there.
Did not like that. I did not like that one. Like, this looks uncanny. And then the big. That's how hard he stepped.
This is so this right before that move here, whatever this is, right? This gives me like Karen vibes. This is how a Karen would like talk to you, right? This is the movements a Karen would do, right? In like if you're meeting her in like a supermarket or something and you did something wrong. Same energy. Or like a woman that's nagging.
I'm sorry. One thing he is, Mr. Gray, you are funny. Hi guys, I hope you guys are enjoying my video. I know you are. Make sure you like and subscribe. Sometimes people forget to do that, but that helps me a lot and I really appreciate it if you do. Anyways, keep being you. Love ya. Honestly, for any like professional, even non-professional choreographer, they dance by trade. So they're always coming up with different moves and routines. I don't know how often he's teaching these classes, but the fact that you are making and memorizing these long, hard, intense routines and you're able to teach it to people, that's impressive. You're stronger than me, brother, I must say. I think I need to see the cucumber one. It's all too much. Oh, this is KSA. This is dog ear. Get it? Oh, that was the zucchini. Oops. I don't know my fruits and vegetables.
Why? He's playing with the food! He's playing with the veggies! By the way, zucchini are disgusting. Unless they're fried, then I can work with them.
Out of here! Eat zucchini!
Wow, so he's in a grocery store doing this.
Eat zucchini! Eat zucchini! Hey! Do you read me? Like the emoji?
I haven't seen the routine for zucchini for Cat's Eye, but I have seen that one clip. Is her name Megan? People made a video of how she can switch her facial expressions so fast. It was actually kind of scary because she was scary good at it. I can't do it! Okay, hold on, let me do it. Hold on. Let me do it slow first. I can't even think of three faces. Like, let me move on. Let me see what this is.
You're just a This is the wrong version.
Oh my god, someone says he always looks damp. That's so mean. His dance moves.
I mean, he does. He always looks sweaty. Though, to be fair, I could imagine that some of these TikToks need like a double take. And that's why he's sweating. Like, yeah, but yeah, he does. I was about to point it out. He always looks like sweaty. Even at the start of something, it looks sweaty. So I'm imagining actually these are just like either multiple takes or just naturally he's sweaty.
Are sharp, but they are a lot. Does your hair ever dry?
This is the wrong version. The wrong version.
Abby Lynn Miller would be happy with that. I'm not gonna lie, when I first heard the song, I thought they were saying gay boy. You're such a gay boy. And I thought they just like gay boys. I don't know. Y'all make an edit of me to this song. You're such a gay boy. Gay boy.
Did you just call this poor man gay? As I see passion, he's having fun. Yeah, he's having fun. He's enjoying what he's doing. So, right? We'll give him that indeed, right? He is definitely, right? He definitely likes what he's doing. But still, it does look a little extra. It does look a little odd. For sure, it does.
This was low-key fun. Maybe I should become a dancer. And I know he's hot doing these dance moves in this long sleeve. No wonder why he keeps lifting up his shirt. It's because he's hot. He's trying to get a break. It has to be rage bait. What's frustrating is I can see these moves being done by somebody else normally, and I get it. But him, I just don't know what it is. It's just a lot.
I think what adds to it, right? I think what adds to it is the goofy faces, right? The goofy faces that he makes do, in my opinion, add to why it looks the way it does. I think it's the goofy faces. So nonchalant, I love him. I've been rejected again. But yeah, I think it's the goofy faces. I think that's what it is.
This should be in a horror movie. Where I just paused should be in a horror film.
Yeah, like imagine he looks like you're at the window and this man just looks through the window at you, right? Just imagine that, right? Does it now sound safe? Kinda not, in my opinion.
Why are you making that face? Wow! So he did the dance move again. So he actually memorizes all of these intense moves. Wow, more power to him, I must say. Wow, and he does it with power every time and with face. Whoa! That one video.
Bro, looked like he just got electrocuted. I'm sorry, but that's the vibe that I got. Bro got like electrocuted and that's it. Right? When he like shook his head rapidly.
Video of Rihanna where she was like. Sticking your tongue out. The tongue is too much for me now.
Again, I think what makes this very silly, what adds incredibly, right? This is just a silly man doing silly man things, right? Right? I think the facial expressions add a lot to this. Imagine he makes eye contact with you and then starts this. Yeah, at this point, I just think like he'd start basically like a kind of what's the word you'd use? I feel like he'd start like a mating dance. Yeah, I think that's the word I'd use.
Now I feel assaulted. Every time I'm watching his dance, I feel like, you know how like when you're showing your mom something and she's trying to like get with it, like I'm imagining my face. Who was that move with Casa, didn't you? Again with the shirt lifting. Is he gonna do a somersault? Okay, his shoes are on.
Okay, bro. Okay, we get that. It's fine. Okay, fine. Okay, there's lip. Stop. That must be so nasty, right? His sweaty feet. That must be so nasty. I think at this point, I think he's trolling because he got a ton of hate, or that. How could you hate this man? It's really funny. Like it's entertaining, for sure. Can I send you 2 videos? Both are really short. Like one is 3 minutes. Sure, you can send them. Sure, you can do that, Croc. That's really all, right? It's entertaining. I'll give him that. He's entertaining. I definitely also believe that, right, these recorded ones might actually be just the silly ones, and like on the right on the proper show, he probably pulls off like really like the professional ones. I think that could also be the case, right? But yeah, he's entertaining.
So did everyone in this class have to take off their shoes and do this? I don't believe it. And everyone in the back is just going crazy. I'm sorry, no! Why is he doing this? He walks off on all fours. They're having fun though. Kinetic energy pollution.
Kinetic energy pollution is crazy, by the way. That is crazy. Okay, wow, not bad. I guess, right? It's fun, honestly, though. He's fun. Like, right? He's fun. Now, I myself wouldn't do these, but like, he's fun. Right? He's enjoyable.
One of my favorite type of comments on TikTok is, hey, let's delete our accounts, or wait, delete this. So he does a lot of emphasis on facial expressions. It's not even like those choreographies where it's like build up in the routine and then there's like a big explosion. The whole thing is an explosion. Whatever the song is trying to evoke, it seems like he's trying to reach in there and pull it out. There are certain things that keep showing up that I'm not a huge fan of. Some of it looks silly, but it doesn't look accidental. I'm finding it. I know there's something in that.
Be nice. I'm finding it.
I feel like I've had enough. Keep being you, you know? Don't let anyone stop you. I didn't want this video to be entirely about Mr. Grant Gilmore. I have a couple other things that I kind of want to discuss when it comes to the dance universe. I don't know. There are other types of dancers and dances that I'm unfamiliar with. I remember a really long time ago in the wee hours of the night when I should be sleeping, I was scrolling Classic Doris, and I saw this video of this girl on the ground dancing, question mark. So while screaming this video, it came back to me and was like, I have to find it. This took me like an hour to find. It caught me off guard. I'm not gonna lie, I was very concerned and I did laugh. So let me show you guys. I don't remember exactly how I went last time, so you could say this is my first time watching it, but let's critique it because I am a seasoned licensed dancer, so.
The faces are, yeah, the face expressions are very interesting. Okay, let's get through this. This is confusion. This is shock. This is cringe. We have like all the phases of disbelief here. And then she is just locked in. But yeah, we have all the phases of disbelief. Gets electrocuted and walks off. It's acquired taste. So it would seem that is very much acquired taste because this is ridiculous.
Whoa. That really like riled her up. Is this called popping? She's doing some type of isolation dance move. Okay. I'm finding it. No.
No. She looks so yeah, she's locked in, right? No. What in tarnation was this? What are you doing? What was this jump? That was a bit of a silly jump. Silly lady doing an incredibly silly jump, in my opinion. That's all.
Lost me. I did not like that. That was not a dance move. You just ran out of things to do. I want to look at everyone's face in the background as she's doing this. He does not like what he said. I'm like scanning people's face in the background, y'all. I'm not even watching her. Why are you still holding onto your hair? It's like I can see the technique. Her flow is nice, but this just isn't good. That little swivel was really nice, though. What's she about to do?
What is this? What is she doing? Her face! Her face! She can dance, but why? Yeah, why? That face! The face she makes. Battle floor, that looks like a battle. That looks like your mind is trying to fight your body. That is what it looks like. That is where the real battle is. This is where the real battle comes from. That is just crazy.
Yeah. Oh, okay! Y'all saw how she popped that leg in? Okay, she did something bad. I think this might be the original account. I think this is a dance company that showcases dancers around the world, which is really cool, by the way. I've seen some of the videos on this account. There's a lot of great dancers, I must say. I think the whole program is called Back to the Future Battle. I think it's different types of styles that showcase their dances. I'm not really sure if there's something to win or you're just like dancing to dance. I couldn't find this specific dancer's name. They didn't put her in the caption. I hope she's still dancing, you know? I hope she's still doing her little thing on the braid. But on my phone at 2 a.m. with no warning, I was like, yeah, it's time to go to sleep. It's different from Grant's because of the intensity and the faces.
I mean, hey, if she has fun, then it's like, whatever in my opinion, right? If she has fun, that's like chill, right? I feel like it's chill. As long as she has fun. But yeah, it does. Some of these dances do look a little strange. A little goofy.
Hers is weird because you don't usually see that type of dancing where she's popping. The part where she did the splits, I've seen dancers do that. So I know she exists in a genre of dance. She playing in their face, just sliding, slithering, and gyrating. For my mental health, this is AI. Y'all, cut her some slack. She's ready for the Olympics. Someone said when your dog waiting on you to throw the ball.
That is crazy. Well, ain't that the truth? I mean, it's kind of nah. The thing is, like, right? Let's be real though. Let's be real, right? Like, not gonna lie, these people are confident in it, like what they do, no matter how odd it looks. I'll give them that, right? I couldn't do that. But the comments are crazy. When your dog waiting on you to throw the ball, that is just crazy. That's crazy. Sorry, but that's just outright crazy.
That is so mean. Yeah, comments are always ruthless. There's a lot of dance online. I know someone has seen this video. The pop lock party. I love that video. I don't know where the original pop lock video is. I need to find the original video, bro.
Are we stroke maxing? Is that what it is? Like, are we stroke maxing? Like, genuinely, are we? Because that looked like you'd have a stroke, right? That's just stroke maxing. I'm sorry.
I need to be in it. I think I just like how this is an empty apartment. How did everyone find each other? Is there a WhatsApp group for this? Whoa. Grant, you have competition. Come on now. Yes. Whoa. So this looks more, I don't want to say.
And see, what I also give them is they're flexible, right? They are definitely flexible. So I give them that as well. They are flexible little people. They definitely are, right? I couldn't be this flexible, right? They're flexible. I very much give them that.
Ballet, because it's not ballet. It's more, is it contemporary? I don't really know. That one looks like he's trying to get a burp out of his chest. I would have preferred something more powerful than just step. In my professional dance experience, you know, some people just don't have the same flavor as me. He's moving on. I like his dance moves.
And then also teen assistant improv, right? It's just like, right? It's an improv, so like, it's nothing crazy, right? It really isn't. So like, right? I don't expect anything crazy from this man here, in my opinion, at least.
He does a lot of head action. Ooh, okay, come on, Scorpion. Yes. Roll on that floor. How do you not dislocate a shoulder? Yes. His dancing is nice. He likes to move with his head a lot. This is something I've noticed, but I liked it. That was really nice.
Bro definitely has a sturdy neck. Because if I do that a couple of times, I'll walk around like this the whole day. I've had this before, right? I just sleep wrong, and then I walk around like the whole day like this. So yeah, wouldn't recommend. I would not recommend.
Oh, I've seen this girl. She's really good at dancing. She's talented. Like, she looks like water, bro. I do want to say something really quick before I go. So we've seen that there's so many pockets of dance. You have Grants, we have the pop lock and drop it girl on the ground, we have the contemporary dancer, we have Miss Lady in the orange skirt. It's so beautiful to see. With Grant, we can see how much personality is attached to his dances. So much so that it's,
I mean, everyone has their own style, right? But what also works with their body, right? No, but not everyone has the same, right? I think you can still like train flexibility, but there's a limit to how much you can actually do, right? At the end of the day, right? Your body decides on how flexible you'll be and how flexible you can be, and right. So you gotta find, I guess you gotta find in some way, shape, or form your own style. I think, right? That's just the truth, right? I feel like, yeah, I wouldn't be able to do this with my body either, honestly. Right, I wouldn't be able to do that with mine either. Like, there's that. But yeah, I feel like, I don't know, crazy, right? It's crazy. Like the head game in the last one was definitely strong, right? The head game in the last one was powerful.
Stops becoming, do you like a dance routine or choreography or not? And it becomes, why does every move look like it hurts? But at the same time, that's exactly what makes it interesting. And honestly, going down this rabbit hole made me realize there's a whole nother category of dance that causes people to react strongly online, TikTok dances. Because the TikTok dance criticism, it really has to do with the performance of the character of the moves or like the emotional intensity of the song. It usually goes like, who made this?
The problem is with TikTok dances is not, right? There's a different problem with TikTok dances, right? That isn't really paid attention to. And that is the fact that first of all, right, it's goofy, powerful. There is like, right, it's like this is a dance, right? This stems like from TikTok's history of like being like initially like a kind of like people doing silly dances and getting millions of views. It's kind of looked down upon, right? I feel like that's more so the thing, how that came to be, at least from what I can tell and what it feels like, at least. But that's just my humble take, to be fair.
Why was this made? How do I do this? Tutorial. Why is this viral? It's stuff like that, you know what I mean? Nothing with like, what is this trying to say to me? And then before you even finish learning the dance, everyone's on to the next dance. If we're talking major TikTok dance conversation, we have to start with the Renegade. That was like the #1 biggest dance on TikTok. That dance was everywhere. Not one move in that entire dance. Back then, even if you weren't learning the dance, someone with
Not a single one was hit here, by the way. Not a single one. Mind you, not a single one was actually hit here. Right? Not a single one. But that's fine. That's fine.
In a 6-foot radius is right there trying to do. But for a while, a lot of people were associating the dance with whoever made it popular. And it's usually like the very, very, very big influencers on TikTok. And that caused a whole bunch of controversy. So a lot of the credit usually went to the popular TikTokers instead of the original creator. Anyways, I didn't even attempt to learn it, as you could see. I swear they made an easier version.
Is that James Charles? Ew! At least it looks like it could be not, but I feel like it is. Oh yeah, that's definitely James Charles. Hide your sons! Hide your sons, chat. Hide your sons. Hide them immediately. That is him.
Yeah, I think that was the easier version. I don't know when this video is going up.
I think that's James Charles. If not, I'm sorry, but you look like James Charles. I'm so sorry, but you do. You look like him. Like you reached acceptance. I feel like, yeah. I feel like, yeah. There's no escape. Ew. Gross. Poca loves James Charles. I feel like James Charles would love me because, you know, he likes to, get straight guys to do things. Yeah, I think that's the word I'd use. Do things. He doesn't mind having straight guys do things with him, for him. You get the idea.
But what's going viral right now, she issued a birthday.
It's your birthday, look good on your birthday.
Everybody is saying blank, 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 she the blank, you the blank, we the blank, I the blank. Oh, you explaining, you the birthday planner. You dragging her, you the birthday month. You informative, you the terms and conditions. How do people think of these things? I honestly find it very beautiful, the way the whole internet can kind of just like riff off of each.
Creativity, it's a duck. Are you straight? Yep. So straight, you can't even bend it. That's how straight it is. I alone am the straightest one. Right? Moving on.
each other. People on the internet can turn almost anything into a joke, even probably things that we should not be joking about, unfortunately. Like, sometimes y'all be taking it too far, I must say. I don't know if it's a trauma response for a lot of us, if we're just laughing the pain away, or if we just generally find joy in every single stupid thing. After Renegade, I think Say So was another one that was super popular. That one really blew up with the song as well. The song and the dance basically like grew together. I really cannot remember how the dance was, but I think it was a lot simpler than Renegade. Then afterwards, of course, we had Savage. That one was really popular. I'm a savage. Ooh, that one you really had to commit. The energy, the confidence behind it, like you had to sell it. I know there are definitely a lot more dances and they're like Water, for example. That one was a little bit more recent. I do find it interesting though how the Renegade dance was a long routine, like it was long. But now I feel like a lot of moves are going viral. Not like full choreo, like we've simplified it. So many things are so popular right now that I don't know if anything will ever spread as much as like Renegade or Say So or Savage. Sometimes the dance is just one move, like a hand motion. I know hips were a thing. That was literally just one move. Now we have Scuba. Scuba feels like we are miles away from Renegade. Like compare Renegade to Scuba. That difference says a lot. It really shows where we are.
Why is... Can you even consider that a dance? It looks more like you're trying to like rap, but being actually really bad at it. Like it looks like you're rapping, but you're not really rapping. Whatever. I don't know how you would say this, to be fair.
Mentally, financially, politically, everything. We just want something simple and easy to digest. We're tired and scared. But like I said, there are still some other TikTok dances that people are doing. I haven't seen a lot of them. It might not be on my For You page, but they just don't take over the same way they used to. I think that's what makes...
We got TikTok dance ASMR. We got scuba ASMR. What's going on here? That's rather odd. I must admit, that's very odd. Okay, why are you racist against James Charles? Since when is James Charles a race? Did I miss something?
Dancing and honestly sharing...
Wouldn't it be the better term homophobic? Anyway.
Anything online so interesting because depending on when you open your phone and you start scrolling on Instagram or TikTok, you can have different reactions and experiences when you watch whatever you watch. You can think this is beautiful performance art. It can evoke emotion out of you. It could look like you're fighting for your life. It could be a joke. It could be a challenge. It could be a trend. Or somebody just trying to move in their bedroom in the middle of the night and they decided to post it and somehow it goes viral for them. Like there's different reasons for a lot of the viral videos and dances that we see today. And somehow all of it counts and all of it means something, I guess. I don't know what it means, but it means something. So whether it's my buddy Grants or my braid girl cracking her knuckles and elbows on the floor, or the internet collectively deciding that this deserves global interaction, I don't know. Clearly dance online has evolved into its own language. Honestly, if
the Lego sound was not necessary.
Somehow we've circled back to Renegade, I'm gonna have to tap out. Anyways, that is all I have for you guys today. I hope you enjoyed that. This was like a really fun little like deep dive rabbit hole that I did, finding fun creative dances. It taught me something about the internet. Sometimes I like looking at the internet and like stepping back and being like, wow, this is where we are right now. But anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed. I had a great time. If you guys want me to film anything else, let me know what you guys would like to see from me. My content email is dorisxg.
Yeah, that's pretty much the end of the video. Right, so she's pretty, I guess. I was being... That's the question I'm asking. Since when? Since when? That's a new one. I've never seen that one before. That's a genuine new one. But yeah, so to summarize, we got some goofy dances here, which honestly they're kind of funny, especially the first one, right? I feel like, right, the faces do it, right? For me, the faces do it, right? Sometimes the silly dances, but also the faces, right? Some of them are really locked in, and like the first guy is just like crazy faces that if you like saw them at night looking through your window, you'd call the police immediately. Unless you're a woman who reads Dark Mormons, then I guess you would just unlock the door, but like, whatever. Yeah, some of these look genuinely very silly. I like them though, they're funny, right? It's enjoyable. It's entertaining. But it does look really goofy. Alrighty, that video is done. That video is done. And the duck is weak. The duck is very weak. Which is why the duck's body drinks too much water. We're drinking so much water. I've been drinking so much water, which is why, ironically enough, I need another bathroom break. So I'll be right back. And then we'll continue with Croc's videos. I gotta look at those and see what's going on with those. But the duck's body is weak. I'm back, and Crockrock, you can blow up a thumb with your own mouth. I'm not watching that. What the fuck are you recommending me? Stop it! Get some help! Yeah, I'm not watching that. I've seen it. I've seen that. Yeah, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. Yeah, I'm not touching this 3-minute video. Yeah, 3 minutes, but the 3 minutes could be explosive. Yeah, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. I know you're trying to get me killed, but I will refuse to allow you to get... I know you tried to take me down, but I won't. I won't. Why are you trying to make me react to child lovers? What is wrong with you? Why not? Because the Peter one got me killed last time. We're not doing that. Hell no! Cat is complaining. Guys, she's complaining. Hell fucking no! Why not my ass? This man's trying to get me killed again. This man is really trying to get me murdered. Throw something else in there. That is not it. You just made fun of James Charles. Yeah, but James Charles does not get me divine punishment. This one could. We've had it already, right? We've had it 2 times that I got a break. Forced break. I don't like these. I don't like having forced breaks. I'm not a fan of that. That's not happening. That ain't happening. That is not happening. I'm sorry, Croco, but we both know this is not happening. Let me remove the ones I've already watched. My kitty. The cat princess. The old one, the hag. She's laying here, doing her hag things. And she's going on the claws as well, and she's grabbing me. You have made videos before on it though, but now I'm careful. Now I am careful. Now I am careful. That's the problem. Now I am very careful. Because it has happened twice already. I am very, very, very careful now. The cat wins attention. It's horrible. Your schwobbly wobbly belly. Right, with her schwobbly wobbly belly. Why the fuck didn't you tell me though? I didn't check. I just checked it now. I realized, wait a minute. This could be disgusting. Right? This could be disgusting, and this looks to be disgusting actually. So like, I wouldn't touch this with a 10-foot pole. A Poke, it's a I don't care what it is. I like to live. Will you watch the Pokemon Scalper video next? I think I will. I think I will. I think I will. I think I will. YouTube doesn't care. YouTube does care! Otherwise, they wouldn't have not punished me. And the AI is so stupid. Buddy, if this happens, right, I have nobody to help me. You do not understand. Nobody. I cannot reach out to a single human being if I get punished for watching stuff like this. That's why when it's like child-related stuff, I am staying the fuck away. It's that simple. It really is that simple. Because I'm not dealing with this. That's the Pokemon Scalpers. It's gonna be fun. Right? That's a fun topic. Right?
Morning. Well,
that is a fun topic. I like this one. These are fun. Then I'm probably gonna do the problematic VTuber getting cancelled. And we can do the Deiji was right about KSI, because I do need the drama videos still, right? A bunch of them. Because that's what a lot of people watch me for. You get their reactions on drama, and I like drama. Drama is nice. Drama is always nice. I need to collect some videos as well. I want to get up my little bit of my video stash. You're just giving me reasons. You're just giving reasons to hate me. Ah, what are you yapping about, moron? Anyway, Pokemon isn't fun anymore because of Scalpers by Evasion. We're gonna look at this. Yep, if you, obviously, everyone has heard about the Pokemon Scalpers. I feel like I feel like if you don't know about what's been happening with the trading card game, I feel like you live behind like under a rock. No, you live underneath like a rocky planet at this point, right? At this point, I feel like you'll have to know it simply based on how crazy it is. And to be fair, this is not just a cart specific thing, right? Scalpers have been crazy in general recently. So for one, right? Right? GTA 6 pre-orders are out, right? And people are already getting scalped. And I mean that. People are already getting scalped. Straight up. There's already scalpers. There is legit morons that will buy this game for $200. And I have to say this. Yes. The scalpers ruin the hobby. But so do the customers. Like, I will straight up say this. If you buy anything from scalpers, you are either very young, or you are outright a moron, stupid, retarded, fourth word. I don't know. Never ever buy. You are ruining the hobby as a customer if you buy from scalpers. Anyway, moving on. We're going in.
Morning, welcome back. Why is Ash from Pokemon still 10 years old? Hasn't it been like 30 years? Ah, Pokemon. A 90s kid's favorite reminder of the good old days, with not a smartphone in sight. All we had to play with were Game Boys and the outside. Simpler times when people were doing things for the love of the game. Feels like it was only yesterday when I got gifted Pokemon Blue for my birthday, leading to my dad buying me my first Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Starter decks at a 7-Eleven. Did I know anything about collecting or playing the actual card game? Probably not. I was a child with a brain that wasn't done cooking yet. Wouldn't be surprised if all I did was admire the cool Charmander art and chew on the cards for fun. So, what are kids chewing on these days?
What is that? What is that? What am I looking? What is that? What am I looking at? What?
Have you guys ever wanted to eat a Nito? Well, I have.
What is wrong with people? Oh God, we're just continuing, right? Last time we had the white girl slop, right? From the evasion video, right? With like the overconsumption of sugary coffees, and now we have scalpers and people who eat some plastic stress toy, whatever.
Let's eat it.
Oh, well,
well, it's just a look, right? If it's a dog eating a Labubu, that's kind of crazy, but like, I don't keep anything that's small around my dog, because I know my dog will just obliterate anything she can find. She doesn't even get stuffed chew toys, because I fucking know she will absolutely obliterate these.
As long as they're having fun, like I said, not done cooking yet. Go ahead and pop them back in the oven. Just the brain part, not the entire kid. Hey, at least Pokemon's still a normal hobby people can partake in. Well, that's life now, I guess. It's
brain no more. Go monkey mode. Cards. Throw hands. It's that simple. It really is that simple. Yeah, it's been crazy, right? There's people throwing hands. There's people literally committing crimes. They burn down your neighborhood with napalm if they got the chance to get like good cards. Straight up crazy out here.
Been a while since I last checked in with Pokemon, but over the last decade, the Pokemon IP has gotten a bad rap for being overrun with scalpers clearing out all the shelves and fighting children for booster boxes.
Can I get one ETB?
No, I need them all.
Nerds squaring up like they're in a World Star video is not what I want to see when I search up Pokemon Slap Fight. I'm looking more for something like this. So what happened here? Well, maybe those rich influencers over there have something to do with it. Once these people get a whiff of something being a potential money-making scheme, your hobby might already be cooked before you know it. Everyone can be influenced by clout to a certain degree. The way some of you will talk to a squirrel if it comes from LA, that's just modern.
Arguably, this all started with Logan Paul, I think, and his hunt for first edition Charizard, and now it has spiraled into this abomination, right? I watched a previous video from another nice man, who essentially, right, he was essentially saying our hobbies aren't fun anymore, and that is mainly due to scalpers. They fucking have scalpers in the sneaker community, right? There's a sneaker community, people buying like sneakers and like reviewing sneakers and, you know, collecting them like anything else that's like basically could be a serve as a collectible. They even have scalpers for sneakers. I'm not kidding. There have been scalpers moving towards other trading card games as well. Well, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has always been around for a little bit. But also, like, the Dragon Ball Super trading card game and the One Piece trading card game. That has happened as well. I've seen Celestial scalpers, which is also interesting, right? And that's one of the less known ones. It has become crazy. It has. Anything is just like, nothing's a hobby anymore. Anything is just an opportunity to profit.
A celebrity worship. If someone with 1 million followers starts making content about buying Pokemon cards, and then
this douchebag, this piece of doo-doo right there, Mr. I will scam my people with CryptoZoo and not give them the money back, or I will film a dead body and be a little jokey and funny, or ruining Pokemon trading cards.
Tells all their fans they should do it too, cause it's a great investment.
I auctioned 33 of the packs off that sold for $40,000 each.
Chances are they will listen to success.
It isn't, by the way. It isn't unless you can spend a So it is only an investment. Two ways. Either you get extremely lucky, or you're a content creator. And you make more money back than you spend on the cards. Most normal people aren't, right? There's creators that are simply focusing just on Pokemon cards, and they're making this money back, triple, quadruple, whatever. The average person is not that. So they're not making anything back. You're not making back shit.
Successful YouTuber living in a giant mansion because they're a successful YouTuber living in a giant mansion. Without realizing said YouTuber used their mountain of wealth to create the illusion of hype by buying up all the stock, making regular people panic buy, which creates more supply and demand, making the prices skyrocket. And would you look at that? We now have all these rare cards to sell you at a 500% markup rate. You know the saying, with great hype comes great responsibility. Hobbies used to be activities people do for fun. Now it's only for making a quick buck, because that's all that matters these days. Acting a fool at the Costco.
You would not believe when the PlayStation 5 Pro released, there were people buying this garbage, trash, horseshit console, which now it is, because Sony has officially killed physical media, and yeah, I wouldn't care if people pirate their ass to oblivion, right? Do it. I don't care. I'm not gonna call you out on it. Certainly not. Not with this behavior, right? There were people buying the shit thing for like over $1,000 because scalpers were just got to it first. That's all I can say. That is all I can say. There's people out there, you can shit on the scalpers. They're absolutely shit people, but the people that buy these from scalpers are just as stupid. They're just as stupid.
Just like that.
Why everyone's so Mr. Krabs, and not more whimsy like SpongeBob. Resellers have always existed in every genre of hobby, sure. But now, it's like every trading card game has the reputation of unruly fans and scams around every corner, to the point where people will set up knockoff Pokemon vending machines with resealed booster packs. Damn, can't be trusting anybody these days. Show of hands, when you bump yourself on the head, would you go see a doctor who got his medical degree online? With a home office located in a sketchy back alley with bathtubs full of ice? Exactly. When it comes to anything important, like your health, legal matters, we should trust professionals with the right credentials. There's a reason why you wouldn't let someone with a weak end certificate handle your surgery. Just like there's a reason why Morgan & Morgan is America's largest injury law firm. They'll fight to get their clients the best results. With over $30 billion recovered for their clients, they know a thing or two about getting you what you're owed. Cause you'd think it'd be simple, right? You get hurt because of someone's negligence, you'd expect to be compensated fairly based on your injuries. But with so many unpredictable factors in play, it's not always that easy without some help. How does 1,000 lawyers and 100 offices nationwide sound? When you hire Morgan & Morgan, it's like recruiting an army of experts to give you the best chance. Not all law firms are the same either. Pick the wrong one, ooh Molly, or whatever your name is, your case might be in danger, girl. If you're ever injured, you can check out Morgan & Morgan. And not to worry about fees. It's free, unless they win your case. For more information, you can go to forthepeople.com/advision to see if you have a claim. Thank you, Morgan & Morgan.
I highly doubt that they would work for you for free, spend hours on a case, and then demand no money. I'm gonna be real. This sounds like bait, honestly. It does, I'm sorry, but it kinda does. I feel like, nah. I don't feel like this works. In my humble opinion, I feel like this is bait. Regardless, it's crazy to me. Right? It is. Right? It is, in my opinion. Also, as a grown-up man who's actually into Pokemon, whenever I go to buy boosters, a booster box in my local market, people just assume I'm a scalper. The amount of side-eye I get is insane. As I always keep my binder in my hand so that people would assume I'm a scalper. Understandable, though. Understandable, right? I get it. You don't want to get scalped. Right? I get it. It makes sense. It does. I understand. Yes, I did see it zoom. I did. Yeah, I just don't know. I feel like, right, at this point, we're at a point where anything can be scalped, right? And the customers are just as much, the people that buy it are just as much of a problem, right? Because scalpers wouldn't be able to scalp if there weren't people buying it. That's the harsh truth.
Morgan for sponsoring this video. So, manners, where did they go? Shopping etiquette has become a dying art form. Whenever there's an item in limited quantities, civilized behavior goes out the window as a stampede of wild horses start mowing down everything in their path as they make their way to the newest Dubai Chocolate Nido Mystery Labubu Dumpling Nintendo Switch 2 store. What in the hell?
I'm running to get in line. I'm recording it on the mouse.
Imagine being a regular person at the mall, watching this entire thing happen. You'd think someone yelled, "This entire floor is made of lava! Run!" At that point, I'm just gonna let my feet get burned. Way too early for all this cardio. Let's say you have a couple days off and you have a bunch of free time. Lining up the day before the store even opens to get first dibs isn't unheard of. Living on unemployed hours from time to time is kind of fun. But there comes a point when you have to ask yourself, is camping out on the hard concrete and not showering for 5 days even worth it?
Yeah, that's not normal. That's not normal. Yeah, that's not normal. This is not normal healthy behavior. This is not normal healthy behavior on how to engage. Basically, this is not normal healthy behavior on how to engage with a hobby. It just isn't. That's just... They are literally standing there and waiting like, I don't know, it's just... Nah. This is not normal behavior.
How do you people go to the bathroom? Oh, you know what? Olivia Rodrigo said she was traumatized by her fans wearing diapers. Uh-oh. Stinky. Even after braving the elements of heat, cold, and nerd BO, you still need to prep yourself for the all-out war once you get inside. This ain't no, sorry, excuse me, just gonna sneak right past ya situation. You just run at full speed, blindly following the crowd. And then you just start grabbing and hope you come out with a prismatic evolution set and not a fistful of someone's hair.
Really?
All hell is breaking loose. All hell is breaking loose. All hell is...
This looks like a mixture of scalpers and people who just want to get Pokemon cards for their kids. Sorry to this woman, she had 3 boxes snatched right out of her hands and then got posted online for everyone to see. Talk about embarrassing for little Kevin when he sees this video. Mommy, Brian said you lost a bunch of aura in Target. What does that mean?
Yeah, imagine it, right? You get posted on social media and got scalped, essentially, right? That is the crazy part, right? Now, I just think it is absolutely insane that like these are real people, right? These are real fucking people. Right? To me, this is just outright insanity. Because that's not normal, right? This is not normal behavior, right? This is just not normal behavior. It just isn't, and it never will be. This is insane to me, that's all.
Look kid, I ain't buying anything for you ever again unless it's online. Pick a different hobby. Panic buying is a mindset that spreads fast. Companies are smart now. They're investing so much money into marketing strategies that tap into our FOMO. I don't want to be left out from newest trendy thing everyone else is doing. The fans interested in dipping their toes in trading card games get super discouraged because they can barely find any stock. And the employees watch in stunned silence as people fight over pieces of cardboard.
Bro, they are literally throwing hands. Like, they are literally beating each other's cheeks. For a bunch of cards. They're knocking their teeth out. Honestly, the payment you have to do to health insurance is probably higher than you'll ever get anything out of these cards. Also, the amount of kids miss out on this hobby. Just because whenever a new Pokemon set Pokemon set, it immediately... it's sold out because of the scalpers. Shit humans. That's all. These are shit people, mind you.
Yeah, y'all taking too much.
Working in the customer service industry isn't just cooked, it's been burnt to a crisp and thrown in the deep fryer again. Minimum wage workers already don't get paid enough. Now they're expected to have 10 years experience when applying for a high school job and to be able to referee when a fight breaks out in a toy section. It's not like beating someone up will do anything for you either, other than your future employer pulling a video out during your interview and asking, "This you?" Your Crocs off, pants down to your ankles. You walk up to the cash register, super out of breath like you ran a marathon, holding a mangled Pokemon set. What do you think the proper response from the cashier will be? "Sir, you are banned from this Target. Pick up your Crocs and get the hell out." Okay, what if you ask someone with more than enough sets in their shopping cart super nicely? Never underestimate the power of being polite. "Excuse me, can you spare one tiny misery box for widow old me? A woo?"
He's literally like asked you so politely, like. He just wants the pouch.
Okay, maybe deserved because I said ooh, but man, these scalpers, you can't reason with them. The ones paying for and buying up all the stock are mostly adults, but a huge demographic of Pokemon fans are kids, who are prime targets for intimidation tactics by loser grown-ups. I don't care if you're 5 years old, no one's stopping this Sigma mindset. I live my life for me. Woke up at 3 AM, gym for 2 hours. I'm making bank, reselling Pokemon cards. Hey, is that a gun?
Huh? Oh hell nah. Oh hell no. Bro, imagine, right? Imagine, right? Right, imagine, right? Like, just imagine you get shot for buying Pokemon cards. Imagine this happens. Like, how do you come back from that? Right, imagine that happens. You're gonna knock on heaven's doors like, yeah, by the way, I got just obliterated by a dude trying to, you know, get his cards. Anyway.
That was the lamest anime villain scare tactic I've ever seen. Not only was the kid not scared at all, he even roasted him before he left. Is this perhaps Chob Chud behavior? The mental gymnastics someone has to do to think that bringing a gun to a Pokemon card fight is a good idea. There's not even a fight here, it's just a lineup. Anytime there's fresh new stock about to drop, all these scalpers can see is dollar signs, and they're not wrong. The profits for flipping a Prismatic Evolution set, which sells for around 50 USD, can reach up to 130 to 150, sometimes even more. Guess what happened when Pokemon released new merch at Target to celebrate their 30th anniversary? I'll give you a hint. Pikachu over here had to take an extra long smoke break after what he witnessed. Scalpers taking home entire displays and hiding stock under shelves so they can come back and buy it later.
What the fuck? What is wrong with these people? What is wrong with these people? Wow, that's a new tactic. I've never even heard of that. That's a new one.
Well, it's like what that really brave kid said. Is 5 hours of your life worth a handful of Pokemon Pop-Tarts you might be able to sell for double the amount at a respectable $20?
I'm glad I came at 4 a.m.
They even, like, jackets, even clothes, mind you. Even fucking jackets, clothes, everything. Anything goes. That is the reality. Anything goes. Anything's fine, right? You can just, like, work with anything. Anything's cool, right? Anything goes. Sneakers, jackets, anything.
At that point, just work for a company. You probably wouldn't even have to wake up so early, and you get health benefits. People will do anything other than fill out a job application. Target did eventually implement new policies to prevent scalping. I mean, about time. Only took some fistfights and someone waving a Glock around for them to finally do something. Due to high demand, all trading card products will be limited to 3 per item per person per day. Target reserves the right to limit quantities of items to be for resale, or beyond a reasonable level a guest would use. When approached by a reseller, explain that Target no longer sells to resellers in order to allow all the ability to purchase product and to remain competitive. Okay, kinda cook something here, except how are you gonna prove someone's a reseller? I don't think people are walking around like, hi, I'm reseller. Hi reseller, I'm dad. Target's got a lot of stuff going on. Their main focus isn't going to be triple checking that each customer is a true Pokemon fan. The most they're doing is limiting the amount per transaction. So someone can buy their limit of 3 a day, go outside, put on a
Yeah, that's the thing, though. I feel like one day a dad came in with his son in my local GameStop to buy some box because it was his son's birthday. He wanted some Pokemon cards. He asked the lady in the register if there were any box left. Interesting. And, well, were there any left?
a Scooby-Doo disguise, come back, buy more, rinse and repeat. One thing stores started to do is take the plastic wrap off product before selling it, much to the chagrin of resellers, not being able to resell their wares at the highest price point possible, and then crashing out in front of the employees.
That issue? Yeah, who gave that direction, I guess? Is there corporate dude, really? Because I've heard otherwise from corporate.
Corporate tells you that it's by store basis, and so that is what we're doing in this.
And the shit that you see on the internet, that shit real, bro. They really cutting these ETBs up.
If you're buying cards for yourself or as a gift, they're doing you a free plastic wrap disposal service. Pokemon stores in Japan will cut the tops off of booster packs for you. They'll even have questions at the till that you have to answer correctly to prove to them you're not a reseller. Hey, no one likes the guy who says, oh yeah?
Crazy. You say you don't have any more of those? She looked him dead in the eye and said, for you I don't. Then she proceeded to tell me that guy's a scalper and that store keeps some of the boxes in the back for for kids. So you are saying, you're telling me essentially, right? What you're telling me is that these people use their own children to scalp others. That is what you are telling me. They are using their own children for scalping. That's just insane.
If you're such a big fan, name 10 songs, B-sides only. That's kind of insufferable, but in this case, I approve. You ask those resellers, what do Pokemons eat? What's Pikachu's middle name? Do you know why Ash still looks 10 when he's 30 years old? These Pokemon card vending machines were created to limit how much people can buy at a time, and to lessen unemployed behavior, like loitering around stores all day instead of showering. Even then, people are still finding a way to cause glitches on the machines to make it seem like they're not working, when in reality, they just stuffed a piece of a Dave & Buster's card in the card.
Interesting. Scalpa gets caught hack. I didn't see any shelves. She went back, brought out the box. Some guy comes running. Ah, right. Never mind. I thought they were using the children already to scalp others. Never mind. Never mind. A random dude, another dude. Okay, never mind. Didn't read the full thing.
Card reader, so now no one can buy anything, and then they'll just come back later to pick up what's left. Or they'll do some caveman shenanigans like tape up an out of order sign on a machine that's working just fine.
Something just fell out, so that might be it.
It's cut, huh?
Yeah, it definitely looks cut.
For some reason, these people think it's a good idea to post physical evidence of themselves tampering with these Pokemon machines, who are like this with Nintendo, the company known to sue everyone and their dog for playing a fan-made Super Mario game once. Good luck to your digital footprint, I guess. Getting into the scalping business isn't all rise, grind, and profit with low effort money scheme, as reselling content likes to make it.
That is just outrageous. Look how much this bitch is picking up. Look at how much he's picking up. That is outrageously stupid. That is outrageous, okay? That is just... Yeah, nah, bro. That is insane. Look at this. Look at what he's doing. Look at what he's doing. Look at him. That is insanity, bro. That is just... Wow. Okay, wow.
Seem when companies overload stores with mountains of stock, new sets replace old ones, or the hype just dies down in general. Well, now you're stuck with $1,000 worth of trading cards, microplastics, and Pikachu onesies. Scalpers are finding out there are actually consequences to your actions when they open their fridge and it's filled with booster packs instead of groceries. And it's not just stores fighting back against cringe resellers. Regular civilians are turning into Pokemon vigilantes, roaming around Targets, stealing from the rich to give to the poor.
Bruh, that's hilarious. That's perfect. How is he even gonna carry that? He doesn't. How is he even gonna pay that? That looks enough. That looks enough to as to where you would just take out a fucking loan. Like that would be enough to bankrupt me, effectively, right? That's just crazy.
Maybe not give to the poor, but at least someone's doing something against people hoarding Pokemon cards. Well, I hate to say it, but the state of Pokemon cards is sadder than that Bye Bye Butterfree episode. The internet can be a pretty negative place. If your algorithm is only showing you scalpers, scamming kids, and adults brawling over pieces of cardboard, your outlook on picking up a new hobby is gonna be pretty grim. Based on my personal experience though, I'd say there's still a sense of community in the trading card space where it's more positive than anything. Ever since I started playing TCGs this year, I've been able to meet so many cool people, which led to all our other interests crossing over. It's kinda nice, having an excuse to go outside and actually have to hang in person instead of having plans, never making it out of the group chat. One negative thing I have to say about going to a trading card convention, hey guys, how about we all take a shower and wear deodorant for fun? Have a good day, try not to be dumb, and see you in the next.
Yeah, that's the end of the video. So, yeah, we're cooked. To be fair, it isn't just Pokemon, right? It isn't just Pokemon as a hobby. It appears to be almost all hobbies that can and will be used for this. Essentially, it is almost all hobbies and everything that to summarize, basically everything that you can like collect will be scalped. Anything you can buy that's in a hype will be scalped. This has swapped over to any other region as well. So like Pokemon isn't even the worst. It's probably arguably not even the worst offender in that regard. Anyway, that's just sad. The sad state of society. I'm cooking poke. Perfect. I added you video Croc Rock. We can do that real quick as well. Then I'll do another ref, and then we'll see how much time is left. Maybe I can do this one. This one was recommended by Shadow Clips. Or maybe we'll do the Deiji one. Doesn't matter. Silence, mortal. Anyway. God, we got a John Wolfie video. Yeah, wonderful. Bro almost has 1 million. He's still not there though. He's still not there though, but he's working on it. It seems he is working on it, from what I can tell. But we'll see. We'll see how much time is still left after I'm done with all these. The Basement Horror Game, featuring a whiny monster. Well, he is pointing it out. That's by John Wolfie. We're going in, as usual. Please consider liking and subscribing. Thank you so much. And yeah, we'll see what this is about. A whiny monster. I need to move my over there because this man... I'm gonna be in the way of this poor man. I'm gonna block this poor man. I don't want to block this poor man. So let's get it. Let's get it. I'm curious. Can't be that bad.
Hey guys, it's John, and today we are playing The Basement Horror.
Of how I learned that monsters are real.
Monsters are real. He just interrupted his intro. How rude. It's like one of his few short videos. Not bad.
Okay, this was a game created for the Weekend Crazy Jam, which is a game jam.
I was in our front yard, helping my dad fix his car. He wouldn't let me touch it, but he insisted I had to be there to watch and learn.
It's a game jam.
By the way, watch and learn, it ain't doing shit, right? The optimal way to learn is actually to properly do it. By the way, what is this graphic? And why? See? This is a lawn that I would love. It's perfectly straight, cut off. Somebody did some clean work here, either that or I don't know. But then the roof tiles are a little dirty. And the door is a little shit, right? There's just a disgusting old wooden door. It's just red brick, some wooden windows, and whatever. But he does have definitely enough money to buy a decent car, I guess. Whatever, I guess. Wolfie looks high here, anyway.
Game, so it was made within a very small time frame. It's available on itch.io. There's a link in the description. And apparently, it's a point-and-click game. I didn't have much time today for a video, so I had to go with...
Bro just walks around. Fun fact. itch.io is only good for one thing, and one thing only. Corn games. Don't ask me how I know this. I only found out because, the payment processor situation. Apparently, there's a lot of corn games on there, and that's what people mostly use it for. So there's that.
Something short for now. Let's go ahead and talk to Dad.
Dad, can I go and play with Knuckles for a while? I asked. Knuckles was our neighbor's dog.
Really?
Yes, of course you can.
He replied.
Just as soon as you're done with this.
Done doing...
This is a 10 out of 10. This is 10 out of 10 voice acting. Looks like a game I played on my old PC. I remember playing some point-and-click horror games. And I've never been able to find it. Maybe you did. How you know that? Because of the payment processor situation. I don't know how familiar you are with this, but there was a feminist group essentially forcing payment processors to essentially stop authorizing the selling of adult games or or stop platforms to be able to sell or make you able to download those anymore, right? Collective Shout was it, and they went after itch.io. They also went after Steam as well, and some other places. They also went after some adult manga site. So there's that. This was MasterCard and Visa pulling off weird shit after that.
What?
That didn't work as planned.
Done doing what? Watching and learning? Why do you want to play with the neighbor's dog? Do you have their permission? Also...
How many times do I have to tell you? Stay away from the car.
as if I was even remotely interested in touching his stupid car.
Wow. Thou doth protest too much. Yeah, the dad's voice.
If you touch the stupid car, you're gonna get obliterated. The dad's gonna stand up and kick the boy over the fence. That's the end. That's the horror.
Sounds a lot like the son trying to sound like his dad. That's pretty cool. I hope that the developer voices all the characters in this game. If there are any other...
You're not going anywhere.
My dad grumbled.
Don't think I'm not watching you.
I mean, you look like you're giving the car a prostate exam right now. You got your head up the trunk. So,
Crazy work. Say that. But this was the late 2000s, so it would seem. What do you think of the voice acting? 10 out of 10. Superior to most anime nowadays. And I'm not even kidding. Just listen to the Fragrant Flower Blooms with Dignity dub. English dub. I really, really like your intro. Shut the fuck up. This is not what she said. Your localization sucks. And so does this entire platform.
I did think that you weren't watching me. Can we go inside? I'm guessing not.
Where the hell do you think you're going?
Okay, stand and watch Dad fix the car simulator.
The car won't fix itself. And you promised to help me.
I'm not helping, though.
I don't remember promising anything like that.
Neither do I.
It's also like, he promised to help, but you can't help. Right? Wait, Pokemon, when this is uploaded? 9 years ago. 8 or 9 years ago. Anyway, is that kind of crazy, right? He just like... So the dad said, you can't touch the car, but then you want your son to help you. The plot is weird. The plot thickens. Like spoiled milk.
I'm just watching and learning, right?
Hey, kid.
My dad said, sounding a bit too friendly.
Kid? What, don't I have a name?
Go and get me the big wrench from the workshop,
he said. But Dad, I said. Now he was annoyed again.
Yeah. I know you're scared of the basement. Quit the whining and just go and get it.
Yeah, just go and get the wrench.
At least he bothered to do voice acting, right? That's more than what you could expect from other games of this kind. So like, whatever.
Just get me that damn wrench.
Oh my, just get me that damn wrench. That's pretty funny, dude. Okay, so the wrench is in the workshop, which is in the basement. Got it. Let's go on the fetch quest.
Is that you, honey?
Oh my god.
From the kitchen.
I know you don't like spending time with him, but it's so...
He is voicing all the characters! That is fun in the horror game. Always go into the basement. It's always the basement. It is straight up always the basement. All the games I've played have a basement. That's so, like, use the attic more often, right? That'd be not fulfilling a stereotype, for once. Though the attic is also used at times, but whatever.
So great not to have him around the house. Even if it's just for a few hours.
Oh, fuck you too!
Yeah, I know, Mom. I'll try and keep him occupied a bit longer, I said.
Oh, it's you, Adrian. I thought you were supposed to be helping your father.
It's okay, Mom. I'm just getting his wrench for him.
Well, get on with it then. Oh, good. You're still not afraid of going downstairs, are you?
No, it's okay, Mom. Really. And then, there wasn't a whole lot of options left.
So I love I love the mom's voice. Can I go visit her? Where's the kitchen? She's just saying that from another room, but I can't go to the other room? Oh. Hey Dad, I didn't get the wrench actually. I was too scared to go to the basement. Also,
just get me that damn wrench.
Alright, never mind. He's not interested in my stories. I love the ambient noise of children playing. Okay, let's go ahead and go to the basement, I guess.
Oh, how I hated that dark basement. And why did they have to put the light switch all the way across the room?
Plot convenience. Okay. So, there's upstairs. We're looking. I guess we gotta literally fumble around for the light switch.
See, instead of making this pitch black, okay? Instead of making this pitch black, right? You could have just made it slightly bright, just like a slightly notch up of the gamma settings, just slightly up, just a slight notch. So you could see, like, make out shadows, but not pitch black this whole bitch.
There it is. Flip it.
I also never really got why the first switch didn't just turn the light on in the whole damn basement.
Because it wasn't designed that way for some reason. This doesn't seem like a really safe place for a kid to be. Is there like broken glass all over the floor? There's also like a hostage chair right here propped against the wall. What's that all about?
At least the light switch in the workshop was just next to the door.
All right, cool. Let's flip it.
Oh, God, please, no.
No fucking way, dude. No fucking way. Okay. Okay. That's silly. Why would you do that? Why would you voice act? Okay, this is just a troll game at this point.
Scream the monster. It turned out I had been right the whole time. There was actually a monster living in our basement.
Please, please kill that dreadful light.
Cried the monster. It's okay, I said. I'm just here to pick up my dad's wrench. I won't harm you.
Well, then get it. Turn off the light. Leave me alone.
No.
Said the monster.
You're making me feel very uncomfortable.
What?
And don't forget to switch the light off on your way out.
Oh, this is so bad.
He Hello, Reddit mod, Discord mod, 4chan mod. Hello. What is happening? He's essentially just a Reddit mod in his basement. Turn off the lights, Mom. I'm doing important stuff. I'm moderating Reddit.
What's the deal with the voice acting? I just stepped on his hand. I'm such a bully. This is such a whiny monster.
You're making me uncomfortable. This isn't a safe space for me.
Oh my god. Why? Oh, the monster's so whiny. Was it supposed?
It's just the sensitive little guy. But okay, this is peak acting. This is peak voice acting. What the fuck is this game? That's a good question. I don't know. Somebody cooked here. Somebody cooked here, and that's all I know. Somebody made art. This is a work of art.
Supposed to be like that? That's it? It didn't even attack me?
Managed to find the wrench, dear?
Oh boy.
Yeah. How hard can it be?
More mom
I
voice
replied.
acting.
Well done. You're a big boy now.
She said.
But you're still my little darling and always will be.
Yeah, I know. Thanks, Mom.
Aww.
Yeah. Thanks, Mom. Whatever. I really am perplexed.
So, like, is he gonna walk down, up and down more and more and more and more until the monster's like, yeah, fuck you, bitch, I'm gonna murk you?
Baffled, even.
Here's your wrench, Dad.
By what I
said.
just witnessed.
Oh, thanks.
He replied.
I'm not going to need it anyway.
What?
It's okay if you want to go and play with Knuckles now.
Oh, fuck you.
No fucking way. Okay, this gotta be rage bait. This has to be rage bait.
That's the end? Okay. So that was the basement horror. Having a tough time right now assessing what this game is supposed to be. I thought at first it was supposed to be a horror game, like when you first go down to the basement, there's that creepy atmosphere and the light switches. But then when the monsters showed up and started whining about, can you please turn off the light? Oh my god. It kind of seemed like a comedy game. But then we just left the basement and gave our dad the wrench and there was no punchline. No real comedic elements, despite the voice acting. So I guess it's neither a horror game nor a comedy, though it may be unintentional.
I feel disappointed. I've never felt more disappointed ever.
The latter. Is this a game with a message about overcoming your fears? Perhaps? I'm trying to figure out like how to categorize this. Let me know what you thought in the comments. Really eager to hear opinions on this. Keep in mind it was created in a very small time frame. It is a Game Jam game. I haven't played anything else from the Weekend Crazy Jam, but it sounds...
Yeah, I'm done. Enough. Okay, this was stupid. Maybe the horror was the friends we made along the way. That's it, yeah. That's it. Wasn't this great? Well, that was rather silly, don't you think? That was pretty silly. Yeah, I don't know what he cooked here. I don't know whoever's responsible for this. I do not know what that person cooked. And maybe I actually don't want to know. That was stupid. And then there's this whiny bitch monster on there like, turn off the lights. I'm moderating Reddit, Mom. And then he didn't even eat the wrench. So the boy went down there for no reason. Maybe it was just the imagination of the boy. Poker sounds like a monster. Turn off the lights. You're making me uncomfortable. That was stupid. What the fuck was that? What was that? What was that? Why would you cook? What did you cook? Stop it. Get some help. No more cooking. Anyway, right? Let's watch some cancel VTubers. I need my drama. Right, and after this, we'll see how much time is left if I get through a short one. But since it's always Powder and Juju on here, I need to watch it. He's German, that's why. I will touch you, Joe. I will fill your ball sack. Rub my hands up and down. I'm Gojo. I'm half a man. I'm half a homie. I'm half a dude. You're dudes and dudettes. I have two cats now next to me. Two. You're saying I don't get pussy. Here I have it twice. Next to me. Ha! And overall there's 4. What? Yep. I will pause. There's no pause. I said what I said! Spread your cheeks! Anyway. By the way, Joe is short, so like it's... Right? So it like makes sense, right? He's essentially just like on his way to a femboy. Right? He's essentially just a femboy. He just doesn't want to admit it. We're gonna dress him up, put him in makeup, and then you know, send him on his way to OnlyFans. You know, it's that simple. Anyway, we're going in. Creep tried to cancel problematic VTubers, but got completely exposed instead. I don't know what I feel like I missed this. There's Juju and why is it always Juju and Powder? But anyway, we're gonna go in. And why does she consume her white girl slop, right? We're going in, ref video. Also, please consider liking and subscribing. I am just like... I don't know what to expect. We'll go in. I don't know, maybe I missed this? I don't know how.
Hey, what's up guys, Riff here. So in this video I'm going to be doing what is pretty much a national pastime on this channel, and that is talk about the usual...
Yeah, it is very interesting, right? It's the usual case now for these two, right? They just make all of them angry, and I love that they make them angry. Right? The monkey woman and the elf woman.
suspects on Twitter screeching about problematic VTubers. Entering the Thunderdome today, we have the problematic VTubers, Powder and Banana Juju. We've talked about both of these VTubers before on this channel. A lot of people are very mad at them.
You have to realize this, okay? Powder went like straight up just full honest powder mode eventually. Juju's an interesting case, right? Her hype started because she is a monkey woman with fair. Her VTuber model is a monkey woman with fair skin and dreads on her model, which she has dreads IRL. And people got mad over that and tried to cancel her. Right? And that is how it started, right? It is really, really interesting to see how much of a essentially nothing burger as a controversy can make you successful. Guys, we need to get canceled on Twitter.
For being so problematic, and today they are the target of this individual who is trying to lead.
Oh, isn't that the same guy that made the VTuber Chud tier list? I'm in this tier list, which is kind of fun. Not tier list, this just like list, right? Just a collection of VTubers that are considered chuds. I'm in there. Yay. Don't know how. FYI, VTuber fans, mainstream ones, are gullible and will agree with whatever the VTuber says. That's because they're horny. And also because they genuinely believe that they have a chance with this VTuber. They don't, but they would like to genuinely believe that they do. Remember, guys, if your VTuber has a manager, that is the husband or boyfriend. And yes, she is right now, as she's streaming, wearing his underwear. I'm referencing a Shy Lily clip. You're still in my underwear, still. Can't support Israel flag. And 2 words I support. I may not have a brain, gentlemen, but I have an idea. Do I at least get do I at least, so here's the thing, right? Do I at least get like the, what was it, 7,000 bucks from like the big Yahoo Benny? Anyway, I'm horny for you, Poker. That's outrageous. That's outrageous. You do know I wait until marriage, so you're gonna struggle a little bit.
A deplatforming campaign against these two for wrongthink. Now, of course, this individual is interesting to say the least. A self-described woke leftist autistic V-tweeter, that's a mouthful. But in their attempt to cancel these two VTubers, what happened? Well, they were exposed. People start analyzing their own tweets and start uncovering some really heinous interactions where they were trying to justify something that is truly diabolical. And all I can say before we get into that segment of the video is every single time one of these people try to virtue signal about problematic people, especially VTubers, they have some heinous stuff in their own history that
Okay. So, right. The thing is, right? Poker, look, he's from your race, a filthy Since when? Since when is ref a slime? That's a new one. Right? It's interesting, right? Because, yes, you aren't filthy, you based. I'm completely confused now. Just get out of here. You're confusing me. Anyway. Listen, okay? Listen. This guy has had plenty of meltdowns before. He will have plenty of meltdowns after that. At least he hasn't blocked me yet, which is really fun, right? Because I get to see and respond to his like schizophrenia. Can't really do that with Liam, aka Bint, right? That's a name that's public now. So like there's that. And because I'm blocked, right? I'm also blocked by Anna Valens. Still haven't done Niara. I'm trying, but it hasn't happened yet. Anyway, moving on.
I'm sure they never thought would be brought to the light of day. But let's see what this person has been up to recently, because they're the person who says all VTubers should be political, and I guess they're trying to launch their own campaign based on that. Recently going after Mori, trying to see if she is privately a chud because people made artwork of her and Pippa. I suggest a job application if this is something that is truly on the forefront of your mind. But also, I covered this tweet the other day where they were going after Tomoe, as well as Kirsha and Powder as well, trying to basically lump them together in some sort of political mess that leads to all.
Nobody said this could be nobody said. I can't. Right, we covered this already. Right, and this Flabberjiggles does not understand that she's in the military, which means she cannot give her political take. She could be mega ultra giga leftist 9000, right, Damari? But that doesn't change anything of the fact that she can't say this. Right? Are you political poker? Yes. Yes, I am. By the sheer fact that I don't agree with these people, right? That makes me a Nazi, right-wing, transphobic. I've heard all the buzzwords at this point. He's autistic. I am not. But I could make you acoustic by hitting you with a guitar. Anyway. Why Sir Poker? What is a chud? Essentially just somebody who's right-wing. That's how they right? I think that's the best way to describe it. Somebody who's right-wing, essentially. Right? But she couldn't say it even if she wanted to, because she's probably legally bound to not say it. Because that is her job. But I guess that's just too hard to understand for somebody whose entire identity is built on politics. These people would evaporate, die, essentially become how do you say this? They would come personality homeless, right? Because anything they view is through a political lens. If right now, the political system in the United States would collapse, they'd be essentially homeless in their own mind, because they would have nothing to do outside of that. That is their entire identity. You have a guitar, very out of character, to be honest. I have a bow, but I don't have a guitar, sadly. I can't. I'm not a musician. I'm not good at. I'm not really musically gifted.
All of them being canceled by association because a user had the audacity to post a list of their 3 Oshis in the VTubing scene. Now, I guess that wasn't enough, because just days later, they added this on, quoting Powder, saying, "Didn't see her on my timeline for several days, and now it's back with some F stuff." And that's very ironic for 2 reasons. Number one, the reason you're seeing Powder so much on your timeline is because you
interact with her, and that's why you see it. It's very simple. These people incapable of understanding? Every algorithm on any platform will recommend you what you consume and interact with. That means if you get Powder tweets, it's because, right? It's because you interact with Powder. It's that simple. We're just in Germany. German public broadcaster begins anti-immigration campaign. Warning of the dangers of immigrant as record time hits the region. Oh wait, it's about Ace. Yeah, they did this, by the way. He's the hunter. He hunts big booty Latina. Well, that's fine. Yeah, by the way, yes, that did get posted, by the way. That did get a little screen time on public state tax funded TV, by the way. We have 2 state TV thingies, right? And yes, they did essentially say AC dangerous. And they basically wanted to make it seem like the air conditioning that the United States uses heats up Europe. It's crazy, right? But they did try it. They did try it. They did say, "Oh, don't use air conditioning. It's harmful." More people die during the heat in Europe than people die through gun violence in the entirety of the United States yearly. Isn't that crazy?
Stop looking at her account and all of her posts. The algorithm is working as intended. It's giving you exactly what you've been looking for. And also, you just talked about her like 2 days ago. You made a quote going after her for being problematic. Of course she's going to be on your timeline, and I'm sorry it took a couple days to see it again. But of course, it eventually leads to the post in question that already has a proposed note where they're whining about this interaction between Powder and Banana Juju. And that's where we really start with the context behind everything. Banana Juju, we've talked about her many times. She was the subject of a mass cancellation campaign about 2 years ago where people were seething about her VTuber design, mainly her...
This woman hasn't been around for It's been 2 years? No way, it's been 2 years. No fucking way, it's been 2 years? I've been doing reactions for 2 years.
Dreads and the pale skin of her VTuber model, thinking it's cultural appropriation. Now, of course, the VTubing scene loved to lecture about that, but she blew up overnight because of it, because people are tired of the virtue signaling and they rally behind her, and good for her for continuing to make content to this day and capitalizing on the attention that all the virtue signalers provided to her. Now, this is the post that kind of led to everything, where it is a screenshot of video from Sweden, where you can see the crowd here.
This is Sweden? This looks like in the middle of Paris. This is... Did Sweden get colonized? The reverse? What? No fucking way. What the... They're celebrating because Sweden scores a goal. None of these people are Swedish. It looks like. What happened? What? Where are the Swedes? Where are the Swedes? No wonder PewDiePie packed this shit and went to Japan. The real reason is the hot air from Africa is heating up the area and making it like a hot sauna, essentially. You're getting old poker? Fuck. What happened? I think Caraman used black. That's crazy. Yeah, we're getting canceled with this one. What the what? This is crazy. Where's Sweden?
Celebrating Sweden's goal in the World Cup, and Banana Juju says, I don't...
So, this is either African migrants, Middle Eastern migrants, and then they sprinkled in between is like some random Swedish people. If even. I can barely see, I can maybe count them on like one hand. 2 hands at best.
Don't recognize my country anymore. I wonder why.
That was like the only white dude in there.
When I think of Sweden, when you think of Sweden, what do you think?
Banana on pizza. I'm thinking of like white people with blonde hair. Instead, I see. I spotted an Asian too, bro. They have become a minority in their own country. That's so wild.
Does this represent what you would expect? I think a lot of people would say no, right? I don't think this is an outlandish tweet, but of course people are mad about it. Saying racists will see kids patriotically cheering and be furious about.
Are you a patriot of your country if you aren't even from that country? Many said, I feel this is kind of sad. By the way, France is the exact same issue. That is crazy, by the way. Also, racist is recognized. Stop noticing. Stop. Don't do this.
it. And I guess racism is now recognizing changes that are actually happening. Yes, they're happening. Whether you're on one side or the other, there are things happening. There's changes happening. It's okay to recognize that. But apparently that's racism, according to these people on Twitter. Here's another quote, just going mask off, saying, "Brings me great joy knowing there's nothing these people can do to stop it. And all they can do is cry and moan about their country being overrun from behind a anime girl avatar, LOL." So that thing they said is never happening is actually happening.
They are cheering. They are cheering our extinction. They're cheering on our extinction, essentially. The question is now, is this person white? Which there is a good chance, particularly a white woman. Or a man pretending to be a woman. It's one of those. No friends, my Ratatouille. Ratatouille is over.
And now they're saying it's actually a good thing and there's nothing you can do about it. I'm glad they're just clarifying everything that's happening and just going full mask off. I really appreciate the candor of individuals like this on Twitter who really love removing the mask the first chance they get. But then there's another person quoting saying, "Brother, I'm sorry, but I don't think your ancestors would recognize you either," with a screenshot of her VTuber model.
No. You don't realize the VTuber avatar is actually the real person. They're real anime people walking around, right? We have real anime people walking around, right? I'm actually not a white boy from Germany. I'm actually a real anime boy. I'm a slime, right? You could shoot me with a bullet and I would stand there unfazed. It would just go right through me. What is people? Oh, it's another case of reality. I can't differentiate between reality and fiction.
Okay, what are you talking about? That's not a real person. Like, do you need some help? Do you not know how to distinguish fiction from reality? You think this is a real person on your screen right now? Makes no sense. And then, of course, doing the usual stuff. 400 poontang addicted VTuber hashtag LOL. And Banana Juju with the only appropriate response in this situation and ratioing them into the Shadow Realm and apparently into submission as well. But this is where Powder gets involved. Obviously another very controversial VTuber. People...
I love her header. Elf charged for hate crime. Suspect claims, how is it a hate crime if I love doing it? I just noticed that. I've just fucking noticed that. Wow. That's great. Oh, wait, Powder is great. I like Powder.
Love to virtue signal about her. She is someone who routinely gets these cancellation campaigns against her, and all it does is bring more attention to her account. She can get more attention. If these people learned that is the cycle they are producing and actually wanted to stop giving attention to these people they hate so much, maybe they would stop doing this, but they're very impulsive. They can't help themselves. They love the virtue signal more than they love to exercise any logic, so they keep this cycle going. Now, Powder would reply saying, "My heart breaks, bunch of animals." And that really upset the...
That's kind of crazy. She's doing it for the love of the game. She is. There's only, I think, one unjustified controversy that Powder had, and that was when she crashed out because her model was so basic that it almost looked like, right, that somebody else made essentially almost the same basic model. That's the only thing she actually ever did that I would consider wrong, and, well, now we're here.
The main protagonist of today's video, Flabber Jiggles, our very woke V-tweeter here, who is very upset. Of course, they say all VTubers should be political, but only in the way that is acceptable to this individual. You know, be political, but not like that, right? So they make their post screenshotting this interaction between Powder and Banana Juju and say, "Can we do something about how big of a platform these two are allowed to have, which is a very implicit way of saying I want them deplatformed. This is how the other side works, okay? They can't counter anything you're saying. They can't provide a counter argument. All they want to do is silence you forcibly by deplatforming you, ruining your sponsorships, ruining your platforms. That's the only way they know how to deal with people who think differently than them.
They can't fight fair, so they cut off your income. They cannot fight fair. They cannot make posts, make videos, make Google Docies, whatever. They have to cut off your finances because that's the only way they know how to defend themselves, because otherwise they stand zero chance. None. These people are weak.
Now you can see this interaction, again, completely mask off, really exposing what it's all about. And it's just cancel culture, just canceling people and trying to deplatform them no matter the cost. So you can see one reply saying, stay mad. Idiots like you indirectly gave them a platform, which is entirely true. The people making all these cancel posts don't realize they are only helping in the long run the people they're so mad about. But this user goes mask off saying, is the only one you guys can have. We kicked you out of every con. Enjoy Twitter. So here they are just saying, yeah, we go after every one of your opportunities, including appearances at conventions. We're going to put a stop to that. That's what...
Well, most conventions are weird nowadays anyway, right? For example, why would you attend Off-Kai? They're literally fine with having kids roam around seeing OF stuff. Because it's essentially in the main hall. Why would you go to a con that essentially supports exposing minors to underage stuff? I mean, to us, freedom to say anything is the biggest power you have. Use it. Essentially, yeah. Well, unless you're sued in Europe because they're pushing the Kids Online Safety Act for the entirety of Europe. And fun fact, if you thought US bros are safe, no, you're not. They're passing bills and they're actually getting through. Even you in the US will have to use your ID in the future to use the internet. Which means everything you say or do is now directly tied to your real person. The real person. To you. The person behind the account. It'll happen, and you're not getting away with it. Enjoy the freedom of speech you have, because in 10 years you won't.
We're doing, and it's a good thing, actually. You know, again, it's another one of those things that was never happening. Then, yeah, it's definitely happening. Oh, wait, it is happening, and now it's a really good thing. Be mad about it, right? They can't even express why certain VTubers like this shouldn't be allowed at conventions and what have you. But the other replies are roasting this original poster, showing their all VTubers should be political mantra. Again, only political if it aligns with their politics. That's the only kind that's allowed. Here is another reply saying, yet you made a VTuber chud / woke list promoting them. Not very woke of you, flabberjiggles. And yes, we have shown this before. This totally sane individual has created a Google spreadsheet of hundreds of VTubers, categorizing them as woke, chud,
So there's woke, chud. Those are both the final forms. Presumed woke, unclear, or lean chud. Fun fact. The idea of a lean chud essentially leaves open the opportunity of a fat chud. Anyway. Right? You couldn't just write presumed chud. He had to type in lean chud. But yeah, that means there's a fat chud probably somewhere out there. Yeah, see, the thing is, I don't see your name, Poke, because it is alphabetically listed. That's why. Fun fact, right? Which is interesting, right? Fun fact. It doesn't matter if India would introduce it, Joe. What matters is the fact that once Europe and the US properly do it, There is no reason to not just permanently implement it for everyone, right? Right, it just makes sense.
Lean chud, lean woke, and my favorite, presumed woke, which they attach to typically minorities or women who they don't know about their political stances, and they just presume they're.
Considering for Bao it works actually, because Bao is a misandrist, right? We have like outright, she just confirmed it, right? Basically with all the drama around her. So like this is fine, right? This makes sense.
Woke because of their identity, which is very racist and offensive, but you can see the labels here. And oh, look at that, Banana Juju sitting at a chud, all in red. Very tough stuff. Now, is there a reason provided? A tweet. Let's check it out. Gives me pandemic vibes when the millionaires tried to tell me what to do, but this time with lesser known people. Karens of an animal abuser, where people are mad about ice and Banana Juju is mocking them. So that's it. You are a chud for life based on that. But of course, we got to check out the other person being talked about today, and that is Powder. I mean, look at this list. It's
Powder. There's Pete. There's Pete. Ah, there I am. I'm in the video. There I am. I'm for here. Here I am. Here I am. Here I am. I am here. I am here. This is me. You didn't see me there? Now you did. There I am. This is me. I'm the chud. I'm part of the chuds. Perfect, isn't it? Wonderful. Wonderful.
crazy. But you scroll down, you knew it was coming, ladies and gentlemen. Right here, Powder, chud. Now, is there any reason provided for that? None. It speaks for itself, ladies and gentlemen. Very funny stuff. But, of course, this gets much darker. It takes a turn. So you have replies like this saying, "Shut up, you freak, and keep away from children." Now, what is this individual talking about? Well, again, we need some context. This relates to a thread.
No, it's anal violence. Wait, Giant is VTuber prone to Yuri. Vor. Spam him with Epstein I love Yuri memes. Anyway, I take my words back. You better do. I'll put you on the chud list. I am the chud. Wait, what was your reason? No reason was given. Many don't have a reason. I don't even know if Flabberjiggles added me or somebody else did. Right? Because then eventually he just essentially made it possible to give out a form, right? That you could fill out and then just send them.
About Anna Valens, the Vice reporter who tried to cancel Kirsha, but also made this hit piece on the VTuber agency.
Well, that VTuber agency apparently does no longer exist. Yeah, Vallure is dead. They essentially announced another gen, right? And then immediately after it, right, the whole agency fell apart, which means there has been some real shit happening behind the scenes. Moving on.
The Allure, where in the article, they not only accused the company of transphobia, but also implied that they're predatory based on the fact that they have lolly VTuber models in their agency.
Mind you, says so a person wrote this article, right? That essentially, quote unquote, has a child-loving, compulsive disorder. That's all you need to know. The call is coming from inside the house. Wait, so I can fill form and change the chud into gay? No, that doesn't work that way. That doesn't work that way. You only have those options to pick.
Now, of course, people point out the unbelievable hypocrisy of this. Mainly, I guess, Exhibit 1 here, an article written in 2020 by Anna Valens, where they were playing Fall Guys with an adult toy attached to themselves, rigged, where if they interacted with players, the toy would respond, basically getting gratification off of play.
So you're playing this game, your son's playing this game, or your daughter's playing this game, runs into Anna, right? Runs into Anna, and his toy goes off. If you, like, tell me you don't think this is weird, because I think this is mega weird. This is just really weird and gross, and I don't know what bro was thinking when he wrote this. And then obviously, right, if you know the audios of the macaroni in the pot, you know, the breeding camps for breeding facilities for straight women. Was it straight women or straight white women? Anyway, the breeding facilities, you get the idea, right? Multiple breeding facilities. Anyway,
Players without their consent, which makes it even crazier because this is a game that is primarily played by children. If you don't see a problem with that, I don't know what to tell you. This is beyond disgusting behavior. But the thread we're going to look at now was discussing this and how consent works and how stuff like this is extremely wrong. But of course, going down through the conversation, one user was bringing up scenarios where there was public scenarios where someone wasn't directly engaging with something that is without someone's consent, but they didn't get caught. And Flabberjiggles here was trying to justify it as no big deal as long as no.
I mean, right, if that's the case, then what is the difference between someone beating it up? They're both bad, but taking the foot is worse. Yeah, obviously, I don't think it's a crime to, unless you saying that it. So, hold up. Hold up. Hold the fuck, hold up. So is he saying that it would be fine if somebody yanked it to a beach photo of an underage person? Because that's not... Hopefully I'm not misreading this.
No one notices. And here, you can see them saying, dang, you're right. But if this is the case, then what is the difference between that and someone getting off to any other photo of a child? We're talking about whether or not the photo was taken with knowledge, but to this individual, it doesn't matter if they knew or not. And also, what's the big deal, apparently, according to them, if someone's getting off to that? And the other user says they're both bad, but taking the photo of a real child is worse. Where they reply saying, I don't think it's a crime to get off to anything unless you obtain that anything illicitly. So as long as, I guess, it was taken not in an illegal way, you can do whatever you want to it according to this individual. Wow. So yeah, this thread's not going the way they...
That's rather interesting. Like I've been seeing a few streamers getting suspended because of an 80+ stream. I'm not mentioning it. I don't know how that works. I leave it to you. I guess mention it's a 18+ stream in description. I guess, I don't know. Usually, right, you click this little thing of not for kids. And technically that should be the right thing, but apparently if they have added something, well, then why the fuck do they not just add a new feature for like 18+? Well, that's great. Anyway. How is it that any platform gets worse once an Indian CEO takes over? I see a pattern. I don't want to be racist, but I see a pattern.
Thought, because without going after people like Powder and Banana Juju, people would have not discovered things like that. And it's truly heinous. It's every single time. The people who are wagging their fingers at all the problematic VTubers, what they're saying right there is infinitely more concerning and disgusting and problematic than anything these other VTubers are doing.
I mean, arguably, his argument would technically be that it's fine to beat it to a photo of a minor if you didn't obtain it illegally. If it's not illegal material, which is insane. He's technically saying exactly that. He is technically.
It is pure projection, ladies and gentlemen, and I guess you kind of reap what you sow when you try to make an entire identity about canceling wrong thing people when you have your own actual crazy tweets still live. Those aren't even screenshots. Those are still live to this day. Did we learn anything? Probably not. This individual will probably continue doing this over and over again. I'm sure they have some sick justification for that heinous interaction we just saw, but that's the way these people roll, I guess. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. If you enjoyed, please consider giving the video a like.
Indeed, give the video a like, his and mine, and sub. Thank you. Thank you. To summarize, this dude's just mentally ill. I've encountered this dude so much on Twitter. I've seen this man so much on Twitter have shitty horseshit, savable posts. But the recent one, the one just right now, that is a red flag. Check the man's hard drive. That's all I'm gonna say. Check the man's hard drive. That's all I'm gonna say. And yeah, Sweden is unrecognizable. It's very interesting. It is a pattern poker. The white does it silently, and the brown's doing it loudly for some reason. Look at me being a moron. Here I am. Yay, yay. I'm showing you that I'm a moron. Straight up. Because I can. Because I want to. How much time is left? 20 more minutes. We can do the short one from Shadow Eclipse. Why not? And that'll be it for the day. Right? Makes sense. And that'll be it for the day. Tomorrow probably I'll do a little shorter one because maybe just 4 hours because I need to prepare for an exam. One by one, 3 in a row each week. So that's nice. At least that. Anyway. Are you saying anything? The mouth is moving but no voice. Are you baiting me? I am saying something. I was just drinking water. I need water. Be water, my friend. Anyway. Something about Pokemon Champions animated Master Rank battle. Yeah. To be fair, I haven't locked in Pokemon Champions for a while, and I kind of don't care. It kind of fell off for me. It's been in a montage, so we're gonna go in. Wasn't that the same guy that made the video? Or the same people that made the video about Kirby? Anyway, aside from that, I haven't... Ooh, man to sleep. I haven't played the game in a while. I got, like, one shiny, right? I got, like, one shiny from that game, and that's it. That's all I got. I haven't touched it since. I got, like, the Great Ball rank, or whatever you want to call it, and that's it. Study, you twat. It's actually quite easy. I already know what to do. I already know what it looks like. I already know what to do. I don't even need to study much. It's just a simple in-class writing that is essentially... I could write blind, but I still want to make sure I'm ready. That's kind of funny. That's a funny ad. That's a funny... You know it's gonna be good if the animator animates... I've also heard a lot of people right now using... And I've not seen, right? So when the game initially released, it was released, by the way, with Pelipper. And as far as I'm aware, people really hated Pelipper. They fucking hated Pelipper. To the point of no return. They fucking despised that thing, right? They did. I've seen so many people in so many videos when Pelipper is in the team just obliterate the Pelipper. Right? They just straight up. They didn't even care about winning it. The most important objective was getting rid of Pelipper. Or Incineroar. Meowdy, y'all, if anyone wants to test their friendship, ask your friend this question. Quick question. Am I more orange cat or more black cat? That's interesting. But hi, Evan. How you doing? Are you doing well? That's interesting. And what would the result be? If you pick the black cat, are you like racist? Oh, right. People also really don't like when Basque Legion is in there, right? People are also not a fan of Basque Legion, right? I see a lot of people just like straight up go for the Merc for Basque Legion. And understandably so, it's a really strong Pokemon. At least in the first when it released. Basque Legion is a strong Pokemon. Orange one is not. So here's the thing, right? Hot take, I think the models for champions are incredibly ugly. I'm not referring to the Pokemon models, but the NPC models and the protagonist models, right, are incredibly ugly. They should have been more customizable. And like they're super androgynous. I don't like that. I never like this. Right? I never do. Was that Tatsugiri? What the heck? Basque Legion is mid, Raichu gets it, it's gone. Well, now, right? Now we have Mega Raichus, the Mega Raichus. But before that, we didn't have those. That's like the point. Before that, we didn't have those, right? I'm specifically referring to the initial release of Pokemon Champions, right? Basque Legion was available. The Mega Raichus weren't at that time. So Basque Legion was just incredibly disgusting. Yes, I want my skin to be blue. It's just like, I want them to be more customizable, but they aren't. And please, for the love of God, stop making them stop making them so androgynous so that I cannot tell which is the male and which is the female. Thank you. I just don't like that they're so androgynous. I'm not a fan of it. Understandable. Understand. Yeah, Garchomp is like Ice Beam gone. Also, never understood how people would want to use Mega Garchomp. Hot take, right? Regular Garchomp is superior because it's faster. Like, it doesn't matter if you have Mega Garchomp, if the Ice type, like this Pokemon, just outspeeds you. That it doesn't matter, right? I never like that, right? I never liked the fact that they lowered Garchomp's speed stat for the Mega. I never got this. I never understood this, right? Especially with how power crept things are right now. Already, right? Everything's just power creeping with each generation, right? Though nobody's getting rid of the goat Incineroar. That's just the chance of getting 4 protects off, right? Because as far as I'm aware, it lowers each turn, right? Right? So like following the idea, right? It's 100% the first time, obviously. It's 50% the second time, 25% the third time, and then should it be 12.5% the fourth time? Don't tell me he gets off a 5th one. Bro just accepted his fate. Was that the Samus dying scream when you die in Prime 2? Or was it 1, 2, and 3? All 3. Real. If it isn't 100%, it's 50%. The logic is simple, right? Winning the lottery is always 50%. Why? Because either you win or you lose. So it's 50-50. It's obviously not, but like the argument. Oh my god. The chances of 4 protect in a row is 0.139%. 0.137%. That is 1 in 7 on 29. Might as well shiny hunt for 4 protect in a row. Crazy. Out the Akira laugh, focus Sage is overpowered. I guess. It's essentially just essentially if you had sturdy, I guess. But it only works if you get 1 shot, I guess. Why is he laughing like Akira? Where of the video? So yeah. Wonderful. Destiny Bond. Nope. There was no Destiny Bond because, well, God of War did not speed anymore. Which is the thing, right? So there's that. Wonderful. But yeah, it is. It was pissing me off after a while because, like, it was like win, lose, win, lose, win, lose. And, like, eventually I just started, like, annoyed. See, I just like. FYI, Pokemon Champions, it's 10 million players. That's crazy. See, I like to use... like not neat, like niche Pokemon, right? And yeah, you can't really win with niche Pokemon because, like, right? It's just like, right? It's frustrating, but you can't really use niche Pokemon because, right? Everyone just eventually runs Incineroar, right? Everyone just runs essentially. The meta team will be found, and then everyone just runs that. And then a counter gets found, and everyone just runs that. And I was just like, it's boring. I don't want to run the same themes over and over. But yeah, this was a fun animation. This was kind of accurate, kind of painful. Anyway, well, that's enough for today. That'll be enough for today, right? So yeah, kiddos. Peasant. Mean ultra rank with my ninja and Infernape, I guess. Kiddos, I will end here. Have a good day or night. Don't gump. And I will see you tomorrow. Oh, Digimon Time Strangers on Monday, by the way. Digimon Time Strangers on Monday, right? The demo's available, right? We're gonna play the demo until the game releases on Friday. And then we're gonna stream it. So yeah. Take care, guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.